Hey, what's up, everybody? Gonna be streaming some more Thorns. Good news, by the way. Got one of these little things. Audience with the King. So we're gonna be doing some of that today. We'll probably save it for later in the stream when more people are here. But yeah, we got an audience with the King.
What is it?
Build guide released today. So if you're checking out the stream VOD, but you haven't watched my YouTube channel yet, there's a VOD for, there's a build guide for the Thorns Warbringer I'm playing. It is far from optimized. It's still got a ways to go, but hey, what's Ollie the Bear? How you doing, man? Okay. So yeah, I like to start off my streams with talking about changes, and even from the guide that I posted this morning, I have made changes, which is just funny. So, I am back to using a yellow spear right now. This is not the best yellow spear. I just got one. This was a drop when I did trial or Chaos last night, Ultimatum. And I was like, oh, this just like seems okay enough. I'll just swap back to this. Ditching the unique spear for now. Just wanted to get the strength from this just because I was struggling with strength. And the attack speed is nice, but yeah, this could be a much better spear. But back to the yellow spear temporarily. We'll figure out what we want to do later, if it's just a better yellow spear or go back to a unique spear. Other thing I changed up is I am not using gifts from above right now. I have currently swapped to this ring here that has some rarity to help me farm more and some better resistances and max life. This has put my resistances capped, and my chaos res is at 65% now. So, as well as I'm over 2,000 life. So, everything's just a little bit better. It's not fully optimized. This is just where I'm at. I definitely did notice the DPS loss taking these rings out. Next up on the list, I'm thinking about swapping out Dreadfist. I'm not sure what yet, but we'll figure that out. But yep, everything else is pretty much the same because of, oh, I changed the passive tree, which I haven't updated in the Mobalytics yet. Yeah, that's what Titans and Smith of Katavas use at low levels, is that spear that breaks armor. I don't need that spear. I already break armor. Oh yeah, so I changed the passive tree. I've pathed this way to get these points. It ended up saving me 2 passive points while still hitting 80% armor or 80% block. And then I was able to use those 2 passive points to get this Thorns damage. Oh, and I had to put one of them towards this 5% block. And then I am using Jade Heritage for now. I'm not using Imploding Impacts. So I am not actually using the skill Encase in Jade. Just having the passive gets you a 1% or 10% physical damage reduction. So like as you can see here, I have 77% physical damage reduction from armor and an additional 18%. 10 of that is from this, which is permanent. Or it's not permanent, but it's a buff that I just have like almost constantly, even like despite getting hit by stuff. But it just doesn't. It'll always be up there. You'll see it a lot. And then I have the 8% from the shield. Now there's still some optimizing to do. Like I said, I have this shield here with the Thorns enchant. I still need to optimize this into my set. I'm not sure what the next big spend is right now. Right now, every upgrade is expensive. Like we're talking like some of them are a few divine to a lot of them are like 25 divine. There's 2 really big upgrades I'm wanting. One of them is a shield. It's the 80% fire, or it's the block fire damage shield. And then I'm also potentially saving up for a new boot or new gloves, but they're also expensive. But oh, and then I'm also the scavenge plating prism of belief. A +2 or +3 skill gem levels would be huge. So that's what we're chasing right now, is just chase items, I guess. Hey, Drakpar, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Appreciate all the support you guys have been giving me lately. Oh, nice, Potato. I'm glad it's helping, man. It's a fun build, dude. And I hope that what I showed in the guide today, the video I posted today, shows that, you know, it's not a build that you need to give up on and worry about. It'll go pretty far in the end game. How far yet? I'm still trying to figure out. But, yeah. Damn. I do reduce crit damage with this mod. That's going to be rough. Alright, so we have a Citadel up here. Again, I have an Audience with the King. We will be doing Audience with the King today. We'll just wait maybe like an hour. We'll see how many viewers I'm at in an hour. Have you tried biting Bossum with Simulacrum with this build? I tried a Simulacrum yesterday or the day before. I forget which day it was. All the days are blurring together. I almost got enough for another one. I died. I died on like wave 13 when I did it the day before yesterday, or whenever I did it. But my gear's a lot better now, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, other things. So I'm trying new skill stuff. I've been trying Rake. I've been trying Spearfield. You can't put barbs into Spearfield, but I've been trying it out. Like, Spearfield is, like, cool. Like, you get all of these spears out, right? And you can get a lot of them out. It's like 70 of them, right? So you can get 3 full casts off, right? And if you have Thorns procs, you will park barbs, the AoE explosion off of them. So there's some, like, okay AoE potential here. I don't know. I don't fully like it. The problem I have is I don't mind having to passive swap for bosses. Like, if I have to do, like, swap, like, Rake to Quill Burst like this for mapping and the bossing, like, I don't mind Rake if I'm using both of these in Rake. But the problem I have is, like, if they're not both stackable, you can't put barbs in Spearfield, so because both aren't triggering on the hit, it's just slightly less damage. It's not bad. If my damage was better, Quill Burst or Spearfield would be better. So that's the problem, is you can't stack both of these support gems in the same one, in Spearfield. Now you can put them both in Rake and Rapid Assault. I was trying Rake. My problem with Rake is, like, Rake is better, like, 80% of the map. But then when you get to rares, rapids or any thick mobs, Rapid Assault one-shots them. So it's just like, yeah, it's tough. I don't know. Like, I think like if I had more Thorns damage, I would 100% be playing Rake always until bossing. Like, bossing, you have to play Rapid Assault. Nice. I'm glad it's going well for you, Facha. But yeah, they're still experimenting to do. I'm not sure what's best. I'm still trying stuff out. But I don't want to do a Valve Factory. Oh, we have this forge here. That's the Corrupted Nexus. We'll carve to that. Alright, so I am using, Rake for this map to see how it feels.
I'm not ready.
See, it's what overall rake feels really good, but it's just on rares, not having it on rapid assault is where it feels worse. It's like maybe I need to run only quill bursts on. I'll stop hitting yourself going. It's going really well, man. I'm having a blast with it. I'm glad, Heather. I'm glad, man. It's super fun. And clearly, a lot of people like it, given the success of the videos. My videos are doing so well. All of my Thorns videos are like gaining me so many subscribers and more views than I've ever like gotten in like a short period of time. So it's clear people like Thorns builds. It is meme, but like maybe over time GGG plans on making it not meme. I couldn't get out of it. I was moving so slow. I was trying to heroic thunder sleep out of it. Those fucking water bombs. But I was stuck in a dodge roll. Yeah, that's why I'm not liking barbs, is because it's like it's so hard to oh my god, I'm stunned in the orb. I got fucking stunned by the fat pig in the orb. Whoever designed the water hags, they are I hope they're unemployed. They're a mean person. I'm gonna go back to rapid assault. I don't know, I just like rapid assault more. Maybe if I had better damage, I would like Raid, but I don't like the fact that like the stuff doesn't die instantly when I click it. You gonna come back to your tactician? For sure. I do say in that tactician video guide that it is very likely I don't update the build. Will I come back to my tactician? Sure. Am I gonna update the ballista build? I don't know. Maybe not. Ooh, that series. I need it in that series. I'm planning on leveling a Lich Thorn soon, and I want to use that series. That was just some bad luck. You just gotta prio those hags, I guess, when they're around. But I was also just looking at chat, too. Yeah, I was a little bit confused, Michael, and I misexplained it a bit too. Turtle Charms makes it to where, like, ground hits and stuff can be blocked and stuff. It has nothing to do with, like, your actual active shield. It's like the AoE ground slams can be hit by blocks now. Something I'll have to clarify in my next video. Oh my god, I hate the hags. This hag has temporal bubble with her frickin' sphere. Just so rude. This one does too. Yeah, Culling and Decimating Strike, or as far as I remember, don't work left with this. What other ability do you think about running on Tactician? Well, I still want to do an artillery build on him. I just don't know if that's what I'm going to next. Like, I have a... Would these things stop spawning? What is happening? I killed all rares, but there's someone's minions that are just still alive somehow. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. I got confused, and then, yeah. But yeah, that's not how Turtle Charm works. Yeah, that's why Turtle Charm is nice. And I knew this too, but I was talking with a viewer yesterday or the day before, and some things they were saying confused me about Turtle Charm, and it made me think something different. But yes, that is how it worked in 0.1, and I should have, like, yeah. But yeah, it just, like, ground slams and stuff, so it just lets you be more brain off, and yeah, more likely to survive all the chaos. Wait, I thought it's, oh, that wasn't connected there. I thought I saw a connection there. Rip. Do I want to do Augury or Sulfuric Caverns? Let's do Sulfuric Caverns.
What is it?
That's how I believe it works, yes.
Indeed.
Like your passive block, this block. It can block incoming strikes and projectiles, right? So that's like a projectile is like a... Why are people weird? But a block is like a block can strike. It hit strikes and projectiles. It's like a melee attack that's labeled strike, or a projectile that's labeled projectile, right? But Turtle Charm changes this to all hits, so anything that is classified as a hit can be blocked. And I don't know if, like, every ground slam is a hit, but a majority of them are. Hey, Sour. Okay. I'm so hyped to do this audience with the king. So we're going to go to this forge and get that thing, and then we're going to keep heading up towards this citadel. Nice, so we got... When did this game plan on 1.0? It's supposed to release sometime this year, but there's no fucking way. And hey, Ryan. Is that a connection there? There's not a... Is that a connection there? It's not a connection there, no. Okay, so the only connection to there is here. So we'll just do this augury then. Nice, Bogus. Hey, thanks for the prime, man. I love ballista builds too, man. I did ballista build on 2 characters in 0.1. I definitely am going back to ballista on my tactician. It might be soon, to be honest. Like, this character, I need a lot of currency for, and it's starting to, like... It's not bad for farming currency, but it's not great. So it's like, maybe I go invest currency into my tactician, make the lightning version I wanted to try. But yeah, I love the ballista building. Very likely I re-update it soon. Makes me happy that so many people liked it. it makes me sad that, like, I ended up wanting to do Thorns, because, yeah, so many people have been asking for an update on it. Which, I guess, is making me more likely to update it. I really want to level a Lich, though. Like, I really want a Lich for Thorns. I have a really cool idea for a Lich Thorns build. But I'd have to level a Lich to play it. See, I was thinking about leveling Essence Trade Contagion on the Lich just to get the end game faster, and not actually level as Thorns on the Lich, so I can cause Edie Con is like one of my favorite playstyles. It's actually what my first character leveled as in 0.1. I love Edie Con. So I know I can fly through the campaign and get the end game really fast with Edie Con, and then I can just swap the Thorns. The PoE 1 Edie Con was a lot, yeah, it was better. I don't know if there's a neck that gives +3 skill gems to scavenge plating, but there's a Prism of Belief. It's expensive, though. So good luck buying it. The +3 one, last time I saw it was for 10 Divine, but I haven't seen it in a couple days, so I'm sure it'll be a lot more expensive now that Thorns is popular. Another audience with the king. Yo! Yeah. No, Contagion's way better in PoE 1 because it's that big AoE circle. Guys, I'm going to get to do 2 audience with the kings today. Ain't nothing gonna hurt me. I tank tornadoes. What? Yeah, no heralds work on the Ballista. That sucks. I mean, that's in my one big Thorns video, Sir Second. I mean, I'll consider it, but I don't know. I hate the written guide. Like, I don't want to do written guides ever. And the only reason I do written guides is because people literally cry nonstop if I don't do them. But I would rather never do a written guide ever again, so anytime it's like, hey, go do more work on the written guide, it's like, I don't want to. But I will probably add it. But that info is just in the videos, you know. If you want all the details, you should go watch the video, in my head. I put more effort into making the videos than I put into writing the guides. I'd rather people look at the videos. Really, I just make the written guides just have like a quick reference for people. I'm not trying to make them like a fully standalone type product because yeah, I don't like writing. I don't like writing that kind of way. I'm not saying what you're... This is just me bitching, because I'm really starting to hate the written portion of the guides. Like, when I started doing the written guides, it was literally just putting the passive trees on them so people could copy-paste them. And then every time I make a guide, it's like, can you add this? So now there's just this fucking massive-ass checklist of bullshit I have to do in the written guide. And the written guide's just starting to take more effort than the fucking videos. It's a first world problem. It just means people like the content and want the information more, but... yeah. Oh yeah, Nightbot likes to time out for caps. Sorry, it's for me POB is enough. So does like, do you get a POB from like the mobalytics, or is like POB separate from? Like, is that just a whole nother thing I have to set up? Like, should I just be doing Path of Buildings instead? Did I miss one? I must have missed one. No, I don't like Spearsfield. Oh, Path of Building is adding a port soon. Like, I don't care which one of them I use. Like, I literally don't care which of them I use. Max Roll, Mobalytics, Path of Building, none of them are, like, paying me, right? I don't give a fuck. I'll use whichever one people prefer me to use. I swapped from to Mobalytics because Mobalytics has the favorite feature. So I could, like, see how many people actually like my guide. Like, that was just like a stat I wanted to track. So I could go from season to season to just have some form of metric to keep track of, right? I missed... oh, it's this one down here. But... I don't care what I use. I like making videos. That's what I prefer to do. Like, I just enjoy making videos. I like the editing process. I like creating a story from, like, the guide you're making by, like, showing you all these cool steps. That process I enjoy. So, if people prefer POB, then I can use POB for sure. How would you build the Bleedsmith? I have no idea, Paladin. I've never played Bleed before, so I like have like honestly no idea how it would play. Zoom, zoom, zoom. We just tanked tornadoes here. All right. So we got another audience with the king. What tier are you going to do King of the Mist at with the Thorns build? I haven't killed them before, so I don't have a choice but to do them at tier 0. So tier 0 or tier 1. Is it tier 1 or tier 0? What do they call no upgrades? Is no upgrades tier 0 or level 0? Whatever, or, yeah, tier, I guess. I guess they call it tier. I'm not sure. I'm guessing no Atlas passives is 0. Why did you change the spear? I like the attack range. I was struggling for strength. I didn't have enough strength, and I was having to allocate passive points towards strength. This Ryan guy. So I'm using a yellow spear right now that has strength just to make up for that lack of strength right now. I like the range too, though. I do like the range on the green spear. Like, I might go back to it eventually. Like, if I got another passive point, if I hit 91, and then I put the strength here, then I would maybe go back. Hey, Ektos. I think I have the spear in PoE Ninja Catcher build. What's that mean? Also, hey Nidalee. Do I have the spear? Tyranny's Grip? No. Wait. No. I don't have the spear. That is insane. You are no turtle biscuit. That's so funny. Oh, cool. It's just got my character. Because I am unsure as to how it interacts with Armor Break, Didividus. Because I'm Warbringer, basically everything I touch instantly gets fully broken armor. So, like, someone would have to go in and, like, confirm the math for me to tell me that those 3 points stacking with Armor Break makes a big difference or not. My assumption is that if all of the armor is broken, and then you have ignoring armor, like, there isn't, like, again, someone would have to go tell me, but most of my assumption is that it doesn't need it, but I like that, it's just a thought, like, I don't know. Have you tried Blood Barrier Shield? I have not tried Blood Barrier, no. I'm currency starved right now, and I'm trying to decide what to do with my currency. I'm either saving up for, like, big ticket items that are going to cost multiple divine to buy, or I'm going to, like, gear up a farming character and start farming currency with that character. But no, I haven't tried that shield yet. I've had a couple people recommend it to me, but I haven't tried it to see what its DPS looks like. Damn, we're gonna do 2 audience with the kings today. That's so sick. No. I was looking at the wrong trade league. That makes sense. I don't know. I haven't tested stuff for a second. I don't know if a regular attack damage glove is better. I don't know if a lightning build is better. I'd have to go test stuff. I don't want to just point you in a direction, have you go spend those divines, and then, you know. There are potentially other people running artillery ballista. I believe it's pretty popular right now. You might be able to go sneak some stuff from their builds if you're that desperate, but I would not be willing to recommend you spending 20 divine on stuff right now. Oh yeah, sometimes you can just get one shot by those kind of big white mobs, especially early on. Irons with the King is cheap. Oh. It's that one, like, the biggest items you want to buy for Thorns are either a Prism of Belief for Scavenge Plating, plus 3 levels, would probably cost anywhere from 5 to 10 divine, I'm guessing, I don't know, and then there's, I forget the name of the shield, Churn something, Churnborg, maybe, I forget what it's called, but Churnborg seems like the single most, I mean, I haven't tested it yet, so I can't promise you shit, but it seems like it's the best in slot shield. Chernobog. Chernobog, if, like, you can afford a Chernobog, that would be what... If I could afford a Chernobog right now, I would be buying a Chernobog. Like, it seems like it's just going to... Yeah. Especially once you have a high-level Scavenge Plating. Like, if you can get a Prism of Belief for Scavenge Plating plus 3, mixed with a Chernobog, I imagine your Thorns damage is like 25, 30k. Like... Maybe that's a bit too high, but it's going to be over 20k. But yeah, Chernobog. Chernobog is what... Like, if I decide that I am saving up to only spend big-ticket things on this build, Chernobog is what I'm going for next. I was just trying to see if I could get this Prism of Belief from this guy, but I don't have enough currency yet, so we're just going to go more farming. Can I start this build? If you want to. Do you mean, like, start it with nothing? That shit is 30 divine? Yeah, it's expensive. That's what I'm saying. If I could afford it, I would, but... Where it's dropped, I don't know. I want to learn where to farm it. I'm guessing it's a random drop, but maybe it's from Pinnacle content? What's it do? Let me read what exactly it does. Churn. It's like your block... It's perfect for the style I am playing. Chernobog Pillar Shield. It's got Fire Res, Chaos Res, Stun Threshold, Armor. All of that doesn't really matter. What really matters is you gain 1% of damage as fire damage per 1% chance to block. So it essentially does what Ming's Heart does, which you gain damage, right? But you're not gaining it as Chaos damage, you're gaining it as fire damage. But instead of gaining 40% damage, like here's what 40% damage increase looks like. And this was without Scavenge Plating stacks. But I go from 4,800 to 6,400. Like, that's a huge burst in damage. Like, I'm gaining 1,000, 1,500 Thorns damage. With Scavenge Plating, that puts me closer to 17k Thorns damage with Mings, right? Compared to 12k. Well, this shield, while it will lower my Thorns damage a little bit, you're gaining 80% damage as fire damage. So it just, like, almost doubles your Scavenge Plating damage. Yeah, trust me, it's worth. It doesn't matter if you lose this Thorns, because most of your Thorns is going to be coming from Scavenge Plating at that point. So you're scaling your Scavenge Plating Thorns after you break armor, and yeah, it's just going to be... It's going to be Giga. Like, I'm like 90% sure. 99% sure. If I could afford one, I would not hesitate to spend 30 exalts for it. Did I already clear this augury? I did. Chernobog is a Slavic evil god from myths, by the way. That's cool. That's actually cool. I like that kind of stuff. We do that in our games all the time. We like leave real world references in places and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna try Rake again. Just see how Rake feels. I need a map. Sorry, I'm getting like my brain's all over the place right now. Whatever. Oh yeah, well, apparently, yes. I mean, I use Snake Pit for like, I bought Snake Pit like 8 different ones of them last patch for like multiple characters, like all for 1 Exalt probably. I used it on my Bone Storm build. Apparently, Snake Pit Pearl Ring is used in all the Essence Strain Contagion builds now. Oh, I forgot we had this here. I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see how this goes. Is Smith the Katava worth using for cap resistance? Could be. How's Encased Jade working out for you? I'm just using it for the physical damage reduction. I mean, it feels okay. You know, it's just more defensive, right? I'm never using the actual shell portion. Like, it's... Like, sometimes I'll lose all the stacks, but... It's rare that I actually lose all the stacks. Alright, let's get some Divines today. Let's hope Audience of the Kings give us some good money. Sky Silver Spear. Yeah, people have recommended that to me. Best attack speed and can shock. Interesting. Yeah, right now I'm using this spear because I need the strength. I'm using a yellow spear right now. But maybe that's what I try. I would have to drop some Thorns damage to give it a go, but shock probably seems worth. I did unspec it. When I instantly break their armor, like, why do I need to ignore it? That's my logic there. It's 3 points spent for, like, minor DPS gain, where I can spend those 3 points somewhere else. Now, if someone can, like, prove to me, or, like, has, like, you know, the data that shows that it is a significant DPS increase that stacks with armor break somehow, then, you know, this is why I like having it on, Frenzy Assault, though. Whatever it's called. Yeah, it's just Rake is just like, Rake feels okay at times, but overall, I feel like I prefer Rapid Assault. It doesn't make your Thorns do no damage, though. Yeah, I have the minor points for the Thorns damage, Ben, but that was my logic there, Ben, is like, it, until you have significant armor break, it's like, yeah. Those points are probably better for, like, non-armor break Thorns builds, you know? If there are going to be some of those, but yeah. Again, it's possible that it's okay to stack both, but my brain tells me that you wouldn't need both. You never know if this game's spaghetti ass code. All right, this guy should spawn a boss. It's just so hard killing rares without it in Rapid Assault. I just straight up prefer Rapid Assault, I feel. I need something to hit me, but I got all these fucking balls chasing me. How am I supposed to get stacks of barbs? This is a plague on humanity. There we go. Yeah, get bodied, dweeb. Yeah, I tried area effect stuff too. Imperial, and yeah, it didn't feel like it was working for me. I wish it did. If we could get kill burst AoE bigger, which hopefully that is not intended to be working that way, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. Is armor explosion an option? I haven't tried it. I think you run armor explosion normally if you're running that resonating shield style. I don't think armor explosion would work in this build. I don't know if it would or not. Quillburst does have an AoE tag. But I tried a lot of different AoEs. I didn't try all the AoE stuff. Actually, the only AoE stuff I tried was Magnified Effect, and I tried these area of attack nodes. Because they are flagged as Quillburst. They're flagged as an attack and AoE, so I was hoping these would. And then I've tried putting Quillburst in the same skill they're in. Or not Quillburst, Magnified Effect in the same skill they're in. And none of them buffed Quillburst. Now, you do have, like, the generic area of effect stuff over here. Like Radio Force. And these nodes here, these aren't, like, attack or spell. This is just area effect. I haven't tried these ones yet to see if they buff Quillburst, but I'm guessing it's just a bug, because, yeah, they have the tag. So this tells me that these should make it burst more, which would have been awesome, right? That's the biggest problem I have with it right now, is it's just too slow. Just do it at a higher level, alien zombie. I don't remember what level I did it at, but just go at a higher level. Or get better gear. You need higher honor. You need to get the honor resistance things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's bugged.
Why are you? I have had time. Go on.
I plan on doing a whole big post once I'm done with all my Thorns characters. It's like, hey, if these are bugs, please fix them. Because there are quite a few things like that. It's like, huh? Shouldn't this work? We'll do some ultimatum farming today also. Oh yeah, they are nerfing level 3 and 4 ultimatum and or ascendancy quest in the next patch, so it'll be easier soon. Or in an upcoming patch. I don't know if it'll be the next patch. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Seepage is boring. I hate hitting Grotto boss. Backwash boss. Is that the fat lady? I don't remember what Wetlands boss is, so we're going to do Wetlands boss. Wait, what are they nerfing? I didn't hear. Hey, Silvovich. I heard, I didn't read this, is what chat told me yesterday, that they are nerfing the 3rd and 4th ascendancies.
I've had enough of
Like,
places like this.
trials. So your 3rd trial of Sekamos for your 3rd ascendancy, and your 4th ascendancy, I guess, whichever you do, the easy version of Sekamos or the Trial Master. I guess they're making both easier. Watch this guy kill himself. Oh, that was a hammer of the gods I had to roll out of there. This guy's doing a really bad job of attacking me and killing himself. That looks scary. Oh, that didn't hurt at all. This guy sucks. Just kill me, you loser. Hit me that boulder. Hit me. Hit me again. You can't kill me. I'm unkillable, man. Ugh. I like Delirium because it's like the least annoying of all of them, but I hate the way it makes the game look. Like, the game is so much prettier without Delirium. Like, I legit think the game looks so good. Like, normal. But the Delirium palette, like, I guess it's not awful, but it's just like, I don't know, the real game looks just so much better. I guess I've just been doing too much Delirium. Yeah, I just ate all that. I didn't try rolling out of that. But you can see that, like, even, like, taking all these hits, right? Like, I thought, like, I would just be losing all 10 stacks of Jade instantly, but you don't, ever. Like, even after taking all of this that just happened, I only went down to 10. I went down to 9. It's because you just block so many hits. You don't lose stacks of Jade when you block, which is what I thought was going to happen. It's just, like, every time I got hit, it would just, like, remove a stack. But look at me rolling through this. Like, I'm still at, like, 6, 7. Like, there I dipped down to 3. So, like, there's, like, the first time it's really gotten low. But at least going into this fight, now it's already stacking back up, right? So it's just, like, it's got some benefits, right? It's not near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, I thought I was just going to be, like, I'd go into a fight and it just all get immediately removed. But that isn't the case. Oh, you're a rare. Yeah, part of the reason why I'm doing Lich next is because I want to try and abuse Energy Shield with Thorns. I'm going to do a Lich Thorns build next, I think. Since Ascendancy respecs are coming, I think I don't know what to do. I either go back to my Tactician, do stuff on him, or I level a Lich. But I really want to level a Lich. Energy Shield Thorns just seems cracked. Oh, the boss is just in the middle over here? What boss is it? What boss is it? I hear it growling. What is this? I'm stunned. Couldn't move. He was taking no damage for a second, and I was confused. I was like, what the hell is this fight? But no, he's taking damage now. Oh, there's 2. Okay. That one almost just killed itself. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I'd be using the mana Thorn support gem or whatever. This guy is just tanky. Oh, I'm not getting I'm not paying attention. I wasn't getting status gating plaques. That's. Yep.
My satchel is full.
Is that helmet good? Oh, interesting.
Go.
I don't have a POB for it, but I got a build. I got a mobalytics for it. How does Crackling Barrier work? I haven't used it yet. But I think you would just put it in Resonating Shield. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it on a Stormweaver or a Lich, but I'm thinking Lich right now. Just because, like, I haven't looked into Lich yet, so I need to go watch a few videos. But everyone tells me Lich is just insanely tanky. So I just feel like if you could use Lich to just, like, get a lot of your tankiness out of the way, then you can invest purely into, like, mana and, like, Thorns stuff. Yeah, the Unholy Might stuff seems sick. So yeah, it's like so much currency needs to be farmed, so I really need to set up a currency farm character. First world problems. Alright. We did a boss. Let's go back to carving our way towards the Citadel. Yeah, it would be not just one with increased rarity, but it's one that can farm really well, really fast, really easily with increased rarity. That is cheap. It's more than just increased rarity, right? So like Ballista is a good example of something like that. Ballista in general is cheap to come online. It's cheap to get defensively set up. You'll die sometimes, but who cares? And you just like can put a lot into rarity, I guess, because you can get rarity on multiple pieces for Ballista, right? So, like that's a good example of I think a good currency farm character. But have you been able to clear any Pinnacles yet? I cleared. What did I clear? I cleared Trial Master, and I cleared a Citadel boss. I'm gonna go do Audience the King probably right now. Let's do Audience the King right now. I'm feeling an Audience with the King. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we audience with the King. I have seen Blood Barrier yet, or the Blood Barrier Buckler. I haven't tried it yet, but it seems cool. This is a perfect starter? Yeah, that's exactly why I started it. I mean, it's what set up me doing this Thorns character. I just need to go back to it and set it up a little bit further. Alright. Audience with the King. Oh, I can take that. Sheesh. Huh? Get down from there. You think I'm afraid of a tornado, you idiot? Shit. Give me a new wisp. Where's a new wisp? Where's a new wisp? Alright, let's kill this fool. You think I'm afraid of a tornado? You think I'm afraid of a tornado? Think I'm afraid of 2 tornadoes? I'm holding left click. Ain't letting go. Ain't letting go. He's free. He's free. Hey. Is that what I think it is? It's that ingenuity belt. Does it even have value anymore? Does everyone even want? It still has value? Did I get a good roll? Well, 29% on left ring seems good. 26 on right. Let me see how much it sells for. I don't give a fuck about this. I ain't using it. It doesn't have thorns on it. Why would I use this shit? Who would use this trash? Am I right, you guys? No thorns on it. Idiots, man. Just a bunch of idiots. Can't believe they're not playing Thorns. Silly gooses. Ingenuity belt. Let's see what my rolls are versus what's on the trade site. Yeah. Maybe get 40 divine exalts, maybe a divine. These are actually pretty good rolls. Do I just YOLO corrupt it and just like maybe we gamba it and it sells for a lot more? Should I just YOLO corrupt it? Because these are good rolls. This might sell for a divine. Oh yeah, dude, if Thorns had rings, then... Or rings had Thorns, then we'd be having a different discussion. I would be screaming right now. Alright, here we go. Give me something good, something in the 30s for those ring bonuses. Fire res? I mean, that's not awful. It's not awful. It could be worse. It could have made the stats worse, right? It's a gain, at least. Alright, let's see if I can get a divine for it. You should go for Turtle Charm and get the Armor Break one for your third ascendancy. Yeah, I know they work with Thorns. It's just I don't know if they're worth it for Thorns. Because right now, like, obviously getting the crit from it is sick. But I'm already at 274% crit bonus. So is it really worth it to gain 26% crit bonus to put those on? Possibly, probably, but yeah, they're super expensive. I can't afford them right now, Ernesto. I think it can, yeah, Corruption has a chance of doing nothing too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll see if someone bites for one. One divine for it. Because I'll take a divine right now. I'm not trying to min-max one or two extra divines from this ingenuity. You know what? Maybe I'll list it for 2 divines for now. We'll see if it sells. And you know what? I'm just going to list it for 1 divine. Because more people are going to be Audience of the King soon. Let's just sell it. Okay, I wanted to see Scavenged Plating. I just need to make sure I'm checking out for that as much as I can. Because that's the cheapest big damage boost I can get. Yeah, that other one sold, I bet. Yeah, Ernesto, I want to test them. They're just too expensive right now. Well, the reason I stopped doing live search is because I would hear the ding, and then I would impulsively just instantly whisper them. And because I instantly whispered them, the moment they listed it, they would, like, relist it always for, like, twice the price. So if I don't use live search, there's less likely to happen. It's a stupid reason, in a way. It's a stupid logic. But that was my logic with not using live search anymore. Is that I just kept making people double the prices of whatever they were listing by whispering them. Alright, we did our audience with a king. That was super easy. Oh, I didn't put my audience with a king passives in. Which one is it? This one? What first? What's best to do first? Is the 4 of them the one the best to do? So you always get, like, a lot? Or is, deferring cheaper better? Re-rolling more better? I did not try that, no. All the new Trinity stuff that people keep talking about, I haven't looked into it yet. I don't know what it does, but I have not ever tried Trinity stuff. I have no idea. I see that, like, I keep seeing Trinity builds pop up, but I haven't looked into them, what they do. I did not try it on my Ballista yet, no. I'm just gonna do this one. No. I'm gonna do this one. I have no idea, because like I said, I don't even know what it does. I have not looked at it at all. I just know it's, I see Trinity all the time on, like, Reddit and shit, or in, like, my YouTube feed, but I haven't watched any of the videos yet. I kind of want to do an ultimatum.
Yes.
Or do we want to try doing, do I have enough for, do you think I can handle a simulacrum right now?
Hello.
I don't know if we can clear the simulacrum, but we're gonna try. We're on a Pinnacle tour right now. I'm probably gonna die 6 times and waste all of my XP, but that's okay. We are playing for the Suents. Always play for the Suents. And I need to try Breach and Expedition still. And then I've tried every Pinnacle. Except I haven't done all the Citadel bosses or Avatar of Ash, so I guess I haven't tried every Pinnacle. I'm stupid. I'm gonna try Spirit Build with Quill Burst and then Barb single target just to see how this feels, and it probably swap him back. Ye of little faith, Michael. Is it possible to convert Thorns damage to cold? Yes. Is it possible to use the polyclerklin ring to shatter them? I don't know. I 100% can tell you it is possible to make Thorns freeze, and I already have a Thorns freeze build in mind. But can you get it to trigger Herald of Ice via poly? I don't know yet. I have to test that interaction to know, but that is one of the interactions I was wanting to test. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing a Freeze Thorns build, or at least attempting a Freeze Thorns build on my Lich. So I like the idea of Lich being the frosty one. Thematically. How do you convert the Thorns physical to cold? Listen, I can't give away my secrets. But sure, yeah, I'll give away my secrets. It's not a secret. So let's say you have like 10,000 Thorns damage. Doesn't matter if it's physical, lightning, or whatever. All you gotta do is take this one little thing right here called Avatar of Fire. 70% of damage converted to fire damage. How does Avatar Fire help you freeze, you silly bastard? Well, then you just put on blue flame gloves. Converts fire damage to cold damage. And there you have Freezing Thorns. Will it work? Will it be good? Fuck if I know. But you see the path, right? Like, the path is there. It's good, bad, don't fucking know. But that's how you get Freezing Thorns. You take a 25% damage loss, but you know. And obviously, when you're freezing with Thorns, things aren't attacking you, so there's a lot of really bad friction there, but, you know, the concept exists. It's worth testing out at some point. Avatar of Fire, second line fucks it up. Oh, you're right. Deal no non-fire damage. Reading's hard, you guys. Sometimes I get excited by the first line. So you could not convert it with Blue Flame then. But you could do Fire Thorns, I guess, only. That's true. Yeah, you got excited reading the first line too, first, Jay. No Cold Thorns. So Cold Thorns is the lie, then. Cold Thorns is a lie. I'm a liar. I'm a deceiver. But Lightning and Fire Thorns, both are still real. We'll make those dreams come true. Well, we're probably doing Lightning on Lich then. Lightning or Fire, I'm not sure, but it'll be some form of, it'll probably be Lightning. I'm really excited to do the Lich. How are you converting to lightning? You're not converting to lightning, but there's a support gem. That when you channel, you get 10% of your mana as lightning thorns or something like that. So you do mana stacking.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
I mean, that's the problem with going, you know, Poison Thorns, doing it via shield charge, you know. You're making two builds at once. Like, you're at a crossroads where you probably either have to commit fully more to Thorns or more to shield charge. Because that was my concern when I was thinking about doing a poison shield charge on my Titan. Samuel, was that, like, at one point I'd be like, well, it's either a half-functioning Thorns build or it's a half-functioning shield charge build, and at one point you gotta decide which one you want to lean more into, and maybe it just doesn't work. That was my concern with it, like, just optically speaking, was at some point. I don't know if there's poison on hit, but I know there's ailment stuff. And unfortunately, since they're doing, not unfortunately, but they're doing the Ascendancy respec stuff soon. So, like, I was planning on leveling up Titan soon to try out Poison Thorns, but now at this point I'm just waiting for those respecs.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself?
There's increased chance of the poison, but that's all on the Ranger side of the tree, Exile. I don't think there's anything near Titan side. The way at least when I built my Titan with Poison Shield Charge, most of my poison was either from, like, those increased chance to do ailments, I think. And then I had a bunch of poison jewels and then, like, poison gloves or something. Because it was just too far to trek for Titan to get to all the poison hit stuff. I don't know if that's changed in this patch, but at least that's what I remember from last patch. Damn, it is insane how tanky I am. I honestly think I'm better off not using this spear-filled style. Oh, I don't have armor break on my bar right now. There we go. Or armor purge. Now we're doing damage. I'll have scavenge plating stacks. How does one break armor early game? You gotta use Resonating Shield. It's a shield skill. Ooh, I knew that was coming. That regen aura was bodying me from that rare. Now that he's gone, it's a lot easier, but being at first 50% health is just a little too rough. It is crazy the shit I can live through, though. I believe there's also a... Sorry, I'm distracted because I'm doing Delirium. Simulacrum. I believe there's also a spear that has armor break on it. I never used it, but... I've heard it's very good. Sorry, I see a lot of messages. I'll read them after this boss is dead. I mean, we had one death so far. Our death was to a bullshit rare. I mean, that's not a... It happens, but, you know. So far, I feel pretty good. We might be able to clear it. We'll see. It depends on how overwhelming the later phases get. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes, Jay. Can't play every way. They might add something over time, though. Still plenty of items and ways to, you know, convert stuff later on. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to just keep in mind that it's only 0.2 NEP. When I think about Thorns, right? When I think about really Thorns, if I was to be like, which ascendancies, right? Or which weapon types would enable Thorns? Druid probably has thorn stuff, right? Because you're thinking thorny and beasts and stuff that could have thorns. But most specifically, Templar, right? When I think of Templar and flails, I think of thorns. So, like, right now we're missing some stuff for thorns, but a flail, a unique flail could easily add the quality of life you're asking for. Or the Templar ascendancies, right? Like, we're still only in 0.2, so... I will be making a list of, like, requests like that, Nep, because I do plan on making a big Thorns request video. Or, like, a big Thorns, like, this is the state of Thorns, this is what we don't like, this is what we want change and stuff. But, I imagine a lot of cool stuff is just coming in time. That is my hope. And with Titan, what ability do you plan to use with Thorns? I haven't thought about it yet. Right now, the spear skill still feels so good. I'm not sure. My initial plan was to only use shield charge to deal damage. You can also break armor with splinter support on your spear flurry. Oh, cool. Did not know that. Flails will have Thorns mods, surely. Yeah, like even like a you know, an implicit mod. That'd be sick. Are you using scavenge plating and breaking armor, Ryan? Have you tried Blood Hunt Strike Kill Cal? People have recommended Blood Hunt a lot. I haven't used it yet. Where's Blood Hunt? Is it a spear skill? Yeah, right now it's just... I don't... Oh, I could probably work it, and it's less dexterity than Thunderous Sleep. You know, I haven't tried it yet, but a lot of people have told me to try it. I've just started trying Rake and Spear Field today. Yeah, Son, I think there could be a way to Silk activate barbs versus via, like, Spirit Gems or other aspects and stuff. I feel like that's all things that could come. No, nothing about the current build. Like, I assume most of my Reflect builds from 0.1 work now.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland will pass into the next world.
All those thorns looked cool.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Can your current Thorns build work for Smith and Kataba? I have no idea, man. Fuck Regal Shards. I ain't coming back for him, even though the stash is right here. I've thought about that. I've actually thought about that, Dividus, using that tame beast to get self-afflicting beasts. Like, it could, like, I could see it, like, in rare moments helping, but it would be, like, not beneficial most of the time, I imagine. But yes, I have thought about that. If you could get one, it might work, but yeah. How much? I think I have one. How much was it? How much spirit was it? Where do I see which beast it is? Am I blind? I can't read or I'm blind. I don't see which beast it is. I probably have to equip it. But yeah, I'll have to try it. But yeah, I've thought about it. I just don't think it's going to be like value enough to give up that spirit. It would be like occasionally, like you could get like a handful of moments where it's like, ah, cool. I think, so I've been told that the invulnerability aura, you still proc Thorns when you get hit. So maybe a vulnerability aura is the play. Am I going to survive this? Woo. I really wish this game had death logs. I really wish this game had death logs. I want to change my gems up real quick. I want to try going back to using Spear Field just to stall. Oh, that's a lag spike. That's a lag spike. Holy shit. Like, how do I even recover from this when it's lagging this bad? Am I just dead? Yeah, I just like, what do you do in this situation? Do I have to relog? It's like stuttering to like, that's unplayably laggy. Hopefully relogging will refix that lag. I don't know what caused that desync there. I don't know if y'all could see that on your end, but like that was like I could not even like control my character lag. I was like warping. Oh, I still have a little bit of lag right now. What is going on? What is happening? Is anyone else in game? Are you guys getting like server lag or something? What is this? What is this lag? I definitely can't clear Simulacrum with lag like this. I need to restart the game? Okay, I'm gonna do a full restart then. Yeah, that was weird. Like, I died, I released, or I respawned, and then when I respawned both those times, I was just like, it was just the worst stuttery lag, and I could not play. Hopefully, relogging or restarting the game fixes it. Yeah, I haven't done any setting changes like that, Kobadan. Restarting the only thing that fixes it? Yeah, that did fix it. Alright. That doesn't mean I'm clearing Simulacrum, by the way. I'm still probably gonna die. It doesn't look like I have enough DPS right now to clear this first wave. It sounds like I'm spawning in the middle of the wave still, so it didn't reset it, so... Alright. Here we go. This is death. Yeah, there's no... If I don't have the DPS to clear these mobs, it's just death every time. Whew. Yeah. At least you don't lose experience in this anymore. Well, I don't even know if that was a defense situation. That was like a... Too many mobs had spawned without me clearing out enough, so there was just 50 mobs up all hitting me. Like, if I had more, I think that was honestly, like, a more, if I had cleared better, I would have never been overwhelmed at that point. But I was only instant dying because I was getting hit by, like, 60 people at once, and I was just getting hit stunned constantly. I'm not sure if that's a defensive survivability issue, because I'm, like, all defense right now. But, yeah, we tried. Luckily, we don't lose experience for trying that. Alright, so now we are continuing. That's a beefy one. We'll just do that one. We are continuing towards the Citadel. Who's whispering me? Oh shit, people want that ingenuity belt. Maybe I did underlist it. I guess the trade shop just got updated with it. Do you guys think I underlisted it? I guess the trade shop just updated because I wasn't getting whispers before. Or maybe I had D&D on. Let's go for 3 divine and see what happens. If it doesn't sell by the end of the day at 3, we'll delist. We'll lower it to 2. Oh, I was hoping it was for 3, but they were re-whispering for 1. That guy's offering 2 divine. Should I take the 2 divine, guys, or hold out for 3? Thinking about taking the 2 divine. He asked so nicely, you know. I don't want to do Vow Factory. Decay into Steaming Spreens into Bluff. Yeah, Simulacrum definitely is, like, the most, like, of all the content in the game, it's, like, Simulacrum's, like, the most, like, you need big, bursty DPS. How do you get that belt? I got it from Audience with the King. Ritual thing. Ritual Pinnacle boss. I killed him earlier and it dropped. Do I have both in Rid Assault right now? I do, yeah. Thanks, Alexa. Alexa. I'm having fun with Thorns myself, man. It is a good time. Yeah, I haven't even thought about it, sir. Because I'd rather just get the exalts from one of those things right now. I need to get, like, 10 divine. So I'm just like, if I had a 4 or 5 link, I would just sell them. Nice. I love the rare change. Lets you get out of the boring maps fast. Makes pushing towards like citadels easier and stuff too. So close to the citadel. Damn, my Thorns video is doing well. That's awesome. It's already at almost 20,000 views. I need to go read the comment sort to see if I got anything wrong. Don't read comments on your YouTube right now, fool. You're streaming. You're streaming. Oh, I'm doing good on gold. Look at that. I'm up to 3 million. Not bad. Alright, we got a Steaming Springs with a Delirium. Here, let's try and get a Waystone level 16 in this beach. No, ignited ground, no! Ignited ground, no! Why? Hold on, let me just get ignited ground. You guys are all getting vendored. And you know what? Temporal chain. You guys are all getting vendored too. Fuck all those maps. Oops.
Go on.
Give me that money.
Indeed.
And you know what else? Fuck all these enfeeble maps too. Give me that money. Alright, what do we got left? That seems reasonable. Alright, I was wanting to corrupt the map. I was wanting to do a 16. That's a 14. There we go. We got a 16 with double projectiles on it. Let's see how that goes. Because I don't want every attack of Spear Stab to remove armor break. There's periods of time you want it to sit up there so you're getting maximum DPS. Is your PoE 2 Ninja best way to follow all the updates? I don't know what PoE 2 Ninja is, but I would use my Mobalytics guide page. If that's the same thing, then yes. But I don't know. Nice, Raven. Thorns is a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy it. I am not doing an expedition with triple projectiles. I mean, Waystone 16 be free. Oh, it's like a database of all player builds. Oh yeah, that's what was linked to me earlier in the stream. Like, what does it do? Is it just like copying my build from like my actual like ladder data? My only concern with that would be, like, what if it updates whenever I'm, like, trying something out that didn't work? So you, like, go look at it and see I'm trying some weird spear, and you're like, oh, he must be liking it. But I'm like, I only used it for, like, 30 minutes. But I guess overall, it's a good place to track, yeah. I have no idea, Hitbox. I have not looked into anything like that. I don't know. A lot of people recommend me just going the thing where you can't dodge roll anymore, but I rely on dodge roll too much as a crutch. Alright. Waystone 16 boss. Bring it, Uggo. That was rude. I apologize. Waystone 16 bosses are easy. Towards the start of the stream, you're talking about a spear for Smith and Titan that can armor break. I can't find it. What's the spear called, chat? I don't actually own it, so... Oh, it's you again. We fought earlier. Welcome back. What's the name of that armor break shield, chat? Help the homie out. What's the thing where you can't dodge roll called? It's like right here. No. Here? Bulwark. Dodge roll. Wait, no. Unwavering stance. Cannot be light stunned. Cannot dodge roll. And a majority of what we are being stunned by. Like, you only get heavy stunned whenever you're using shit like like active blocks. But when you're running Warbringer, with Turtle Charm and you're never actually using Resonating Shield or Active Block, the only stuns you get are the light stuns. So that makes you immune to all like little stutter stuns that you get hit by, which is like all of what kills you really. But I am a noob who depends on dodge roll. The moment I turn it off, the game just feels gross. So... But it's just a personal preference thing. I'm sure it's actually fantastic if you like that. I don't remember the name of it. I don't own it. Never used it because I'm Warbringer. Just search the trade sites for the unique spears, and I'm sure eventually you'll see it on the list. There can't be that many unique spears. Different types of unique spears, you know? I mean, for a Waystone level 16, this was free, so... Oh yeah, I don't even engage with the Wisp anymore. They're a waste of time. They go so slow. They usually go a route that I don't care to follow. And they don't even give you anything good. I have a mobalytics you can look at. That's the best you're getting. Oh, I should actually update the mobalytics with my new, guide video. Edit. Update. Okay, now the new videos in the mobalytics. Oh, right, it's not a unique spear, it's a unique mace. It's not a unique spear, it's a unique mace. And I think I actually do have that. Where is it? Maces? Oh yeah, it's called Salted Suffering. I talked about that in my first video. So yeah, it's not a spear. It's a mace. Sorry. Sorry I sent you guys on that bullshit goose hunt. Yeah, it's a mace, not a spear. So you use that until you can get the Warbringer stuff. Most often I require the encounter a miss while clearing a whole map. Yeah, I've had that happen too. I've had that happen too, where there's just no rares for it to spawn into. Yeah, I agree. You don't want to use maces. Agreed. Spears feel way better for Thorns. But you can always just weapon swap, you know. No more gifts from above. What's that? Was that the ring? Yeah. Yeah, right now, I'm just trying to be as tanky as I possibly can, so this fixed my resistances, got me more max life, it got me a little rarity. Just trying stuff out. If I was going for pure DPS, like, maybe I'd put this back on, but yeah. Anything you can put on Castle on Crit that's interesting? Nothing that would be worth it, from what I could see. Like, I think you're better off going Companions, but I might be wrong there. Yeah, big spears and shields are cool. It's like the Spartan warrior mindset, right? Alright, we need a juice map. Are you using a wand, Jay? I think so, probably. Yeah, I know who Malthel is. I love Malthel. He's probably the creator I like the most right now. And not just because he runs Thorns, but I just like the way he does his content and his, like, mentality towards the game. He's like one of the sweats, but he's not one of the sweats. Like, he has, like, the perspective of the average player in mind. He's not like a cringe, hardcore, 1%er. Oh, thanks for the $11.99 there, 4C Mage. Need some ideas for some fun off-meta builds to try? Well, I can't give you the ideas because I gotta save those ideas for the future, man. What would be fun? I mean, have you looked into any Thorns builds? Because mana stacking Thorns builds seem cool. What other cool builds? I mean, if you can make any Spectre build that's cool work, I mean, that's an instant dub. What other interesting builds? Yeah, it's crazy because, like, there's so many mechanics that I haven't even looked into from the patch yet. Like, I got completely derailed by Thorns. So, like, I really don't know what, like, half of the new skills could potentially do still. Or new support gems or new uniques. Well, I have a Spectre build in mind for my Tactician. I need to, like, look into the cost of testing it out soon. I want to try Lightning Thorns? Yeah, my next character is likely going to be a Lich to try out a mana stacking Lightning Thorns build. Where's the mage damage of Thorns coming from? The Thorns on my gear and the support gem scavenge plating. Or the spirit gem scavenge plating. Then I'm using the damage through new support gems that were added. Yeah, if I had currency for a minion build right now, I would be doing a very specific minion build on my Tactician right now. But I need to go look at the cost to craft it, to make the build. Because maybe it's cheap. I don't know how expensive minion builds are right now. I assume they would be expensive because they were expensive last patch, but I don't know if they are still now. But yeah. A Tactician minion build always seemed fun to me that I want to do. Are you also responding to YouTube streams? Yeah, I multi-stream. People have told me I need to get my Twitch chat or my chats on stream so people can, like, see both people I'm talking to. I haven't set that up yet. Yeah, I heard... So, someone told me I need to try the unique that inverses knockback with also the knockback spear or something. And it just, like, pulls and pushes and it's, like, supposed to be fun. I haven't tried it yet, but I saw those, the reverse knockback thing you're talking about. Alright, so now we can juice this. Ooh, and the Citadel is in range. Did we discover any new Citadels, though? Nope. We do have a unique map over here, Castaway. That was the gold map. That was that one map. Cool. Okay, so let's see what... I'm not going to go to TFT to buy anything right now, so let's look at Deliriums. Got a 16. Let's look at Rituals. Got an 18. Do I want to do Boss or Radiated? Let's see what kind of bosses I have. I have a 4 boss, so I think I'll send a 4 boss. We do. Okay. Any unique shield for leveling? I wouldn't think so, not as Thorns. What's the basic mechanic for mana stacking Thorns? It's, I mean, you just... There's a new support gem. It's called Crackling Thunder. Crackling Barrier. Gain 15% of your maximum mana as lightning Thorns damage while channeling a support skill. While channeling supported skill. So, what I assume you do is you run Resonating Shield. Which is this skill. It does this. So you're just moving around the map channeling this. And you're getting 15% of your mana as Thorns damage. That is the basics. Call of Brotherhood? What is that? Call of the Brotherhood Topaz Ring. 100% of lightning damage converted to cold. I mean, yeah, that would work. Yeah, you could do that. That is how you get, that is indeed how you get Freezing Thorns. Does percent increase melee damage scale Thorns? No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it's a very different build. Londo. It would require stun threshold. You would need some like mobility options to make it move faster. Like it would be a different, very different build. It might honestly be better on Pathfinder or something, but yeah, you would need a lot of heavy stun build up. You would need Unbreakable in it. Like it would probably require a 5 link or whatever, the 6 link. You know. Yeah. Have you tried a Trisha Aura Gem? Nope. Not yet. I have not. Alright, so let's see this path to this citadel here. So all 3 of these go to this oasis. Savannah, or 2 of these do. And Crypt. We're gonna do Savannah Boss. And then Oasis. And yeah, we'll be at that citadel in like 5 maps. I kind of want to go do an ultimatum, though.
Yes.
What
Indeed.
can I do for you?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, no, I haven't tried it, Alex. It could. But I'm not someone who just sits there at like a target dummy and like tests these interactions to see if they work, you know? If someone violently tells me they've tested it over and over and it's a massive DPS increase, I'll look into it. But I don't like skills like that are hard to test how much value they get in the middle of all this chaos. Could be good, could not be. I don't know. I don't even know how much spirit it requires to use. This might be a hard one with these modifiers. Yeah, I bought my victory tokens to do my ultimate trial master fight. I just bought them. They were cheap. They're really cheap with exalts right now. When you gonna do the Thorns list? I have no idea yet, to be honest. Whoa, yeah, I knew this mod was gonna be dangerous. Look at that increased. Hey, I knew that would sell for 3 divine. Nice. Well, I didn't know. This map's going to be rough because it had a bunch of added 49% fire damage, 49% cold damage. I don't know. I haven't tried mana on kill. I don't know what Tangle Tongue is, so I can't say for sure. All right, that was big gains right there. 3 divines. Now we just have to wait for a Scavenged Plating Prism of Belief to show up and hope we can talk them down to 4 divines. Are there target dummies in PO8 where you can try stuff? No. What people tell me they do is they go to like Act 1 Cruel and stand at that one Frost Lich, but I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't play games to like sit there at like a boss for like 2 hours trying different combinations of gear and stuff. I want to know that information, right? But like I am not gonna do that. I don't have the time. I'd rather play the game and have fun. At some point, I assume Path of Building will have all that data for us, so it's like, I mean, go try, Alex. It increases it to 14k when you have Scavenge Plating stacks, Mr. Sweetbeaks. Weapons are weird like that. That's why I don't bother like sitting there for hours testing all those interactions, because even after you test them, it's like it's so hard to know for sure how those interactions are influencing each other, but yeah. Hitbox Gravy, my streamer read Tangle Tongue. It doubles your crit damage bonus essentially. Mr. Streamer read Tangle Tongue. Oh. If you're crit capped, don't think it works for us though. Gotcha. Yeah. Is there? Yeah, most weapon stuff like that doesn't impact this build. Like the only thing that impacts this build really is like accuracy, strength, and stuff, and attack speed, just to get more attacks out. But it doesn't actually boost Thorns damage, as far as I know. Is there any way for Thorns to inflict bleed? Yeah. I've been told that people are running Thorns bleed builds. I don't know how they're doing it. I haven't tested it yet. You haven't tested the 30 div shield and you want to buy it? I mean, yeah, that's different, but like I don't need to test that shield to know it's going to boost my, like how it's going to boost my damage, right? Versus like sitting there like to test attrition's value, it's like, yeah, good luck go testing to see how valuable that is in the middle of mapping. Like, I don't know how you would even... I'm not bothering with that kind of testing. That ain't for me. Did I not put something in? Oh, that Savannah was a fully modded out map. I did not realize that. I only had 1 life. That's funny. Yeah, I knew that modifier was going to be nasty, but I wasn't expecting to get one shot that quick. It had like a plus 49% added fire damage and plus like 49% cold damage or something. I just got 1 tapped. Alright, we're going to Crypt instead. What do you mean, what interaction is doing that? Like, this you get 40% of your damage as cold damage. So whatever your damage is, 40% of it, or not cold damage, is added to chaos damage. So you have a bunch of Thorns damage. Like, look right here. 4886. Minx puts it to 6412. But when you have a bunch of stacks of Scavenge Plating, that's all scaling with your bonus Thorns damage. It's just math. I don't know how else to explain it. I can show you right now. Let's see. I gotta break armor. I got the max stacks. Alright. So right now, Now I'm at 12,635 Thorns damage. Scavenge Plating at 10 stacks. You put Ming's Heart on, 16,700. It just scales your Thorns damage up, and the more Thorns damage you have, the, you know, the more you'll do. More damage equal more damage from Mings. Ooh, yay! We got a Delirium, though. We gotta do the Delirium. But yeah, Scavenge Plating just gives you a buttload of Thorns, so that's just like, I guess, the main thing is once you have Scavenge Plating stacks, your damage does more damage, right? Yeah, I'm hyped about the Gamble Box. We're just in the middle of a Delirium right now, so we'll go back for it. But we might as well keep chasing the Delirium while it's active. But yeah, I don't know, I've used Ming's Hearts in a lot of builds. Like, a lot of my off-meta builds just use Ming's to boost damage, because it's just a raw damage increase. I wasn't being sarcastic about it. I don't even know what you mean by multiplicative with Thorns. I explained it the best way I could. I'm autistic. I don't know what you're talking about. When you say like words like that. I don't know if that's how the Chaos damage is working. All I know is my Scavenge Plating increases my Thorns damage a lot, and Chaos and Mings increases your damage based off of that. Alright, let's go all the way fucking back to that stupid... Oh, we had a checkpoint up really close, actually.
I'm not ready.
Give me something good. I mean, 10 Chaos is pretty decent. Give me something good. Can I afford that one? Oh my god, I could. What? I didn't know you could do 5 for 1.7 million. What happened? I got a Scroll of Wisdom for 1.7 million gold? Unfortunate. Sorry, second. Nightbot doing Nightbot things. I gotta disable that at some point. I keep forgetting to disable it after stream. Oh, you're right, you're right. No, I never got access to the streamer client, so I've only seen one divine drop this whole time. Though I assume a lot of people are starved on currency. It just feels really... I mean, I'm not stacking a lot of rarity, so... I wonder if rarity stacking is actually improving people's gains currently. But one thing about the lightning wands that, the lightning Thorns build that I found super interesting is like, there's a lot of problems with the lightning Thorns build, but someone told me, I have not tested this, but apparently, yes, someone told, or apparently, wands that have like the added elemental damage roll or whatever, like gain bonus elemental damage as cold damage or something like that. I don't know the exact phrasing on the wand name. The wand mod, I forget it. Apparently those boost your lightning thorns damage, so you're supposed to do like a resonating shield wand build where you're using like a wand with like multiple of those elemental bonus rolls. And it's supposed to increase your thorns damage by a lot. I, again, haven't tested it, but that's what I'm hoping I will be doing on my Lich build, is like some weird light elemental damage scaling thorns build. There's supposed to be a boss here. Oh, he's way the fuck up there. Isn't Fire Thorns viable? I have no idea. I haven't tried it yet. I hope it's viable. You have 4 divine drops, but no greater or perfect jewelers. I've had 2 greaters, 1 divine, I think. What jeweler are you using? I think they're mostly block and thorns damage. Black Flame Ring and Night Duration. I used Black Flame Ring with Incinerate build last patch. That sounds interesting for a Thorns build. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Sweetbeaks. I promise you I wasn't trying to be sarcastic. I was explaining it to you the best way I thought I could explain it to you. I wasn't trying to be a dick. But again, I am autistic. There's just sometimes I'm just socially retarded. But I was not trying to, like, shame you or something. Clearly, I didn't understand how the mechanic works. I didn't even know that was what you technically call multiplicative or whatever. I've heard the term multiplicative, but I didn't understand that that's what that ring was. Whatever it's called. Ming's Heart. I didn't realize that was one of those ones. But that makes sense, given how much it's boosting the damage, right? Multiplicative versus additive. That should have been my hunch. Because, yeah, that's definitely not additive scaling. Ooh, I love this boss. I think I'm still only on +3 boss levels, but... Hey, another pair of these. I think I'm still only on +3 boss levels. We're still killing them pretty quick. Yeah. It's just all damage. Gain damage, yeah. It doesn't, like, matter what kind of damage you're done before. I use Ming Hearts in so many builds last patch just because it's, like, a way you can increase your DPS for, like, all these meme builds, right? Like, all the meme builds that had low damage, this was the only way to, like, make up for it. In some builds, I was running 2 Ming's Heart. Do you have an updated guide out? Yeah. I don't believe Churnbog gives you percent beyond block cap, no. The only way to increase your block cap, as far as I know, is through this neck. There might be other ways, maybe through, like, enchants or jewels. I'm glad you're liking it, Ghost Sniper. I'm having a blast with this build. It's super cool. Alright, I've already got like 8 pairs of this, whatever.
Time is of the essence.
Man, we just lost so much gold for this scroll. For this scroll of wisdom, man. This scroll better sell for 1 fucking divine. I'm putting this right here in my 1 divine tab, and I'm waiting for someone to buy it, because that's some bullshit. 1.7 million gold for that scroll. Do you know if all Pinnacles have Thorns damage skills? I haven't tried all of them, but I would hope. The only Pinnacle I've killed so far is King of the Mists. How far am I away from Breach? Where's my Breach Splinters? She'll tell me.
Hello there.
I have Breach Splinters, 24, so I don't have enough to attempt Breach soon, but maybe I'll buy one soon. How much would 300 of these cost? 41 Exalt, so a Divine to attempt the Breach boss. Yeah, we might try it later if I get more exalts. I don't think Thorns is going to get nerfed, but if it does, we'll find a new way to survive, friends. There's always a path to glory. You did Arbiter of Ash today. It's super free. Oh, man. How much is an Arbiter of an Ash attempt? Oh, it'd be so expensive. I want to do Arbiter of Ash, though. I'm jealous. Are they all? Is it going to be like 150 exalts to test them? Those ones are cheaper. Did I pass it? Those ones are expensive. Ugh. I'm jealous. I want to do it. I have no idea what my DPS was at, like, on my Ballista a second. I'd have to log into it. I could check later.
Time is a thing. You exist in the sea.
I think there was another audience with the king that I deferred. So we have a second one of those we can do today. There it is. This one's going to take a lot to defer, though. Yeah, I love my tactician for a ballista for farming. I probably need to set it up for farming so I can actually currency farm. This is fun, but if I were to have to farm 100 divines with Thorns, that would be a slow grind. This is a lot of these scary mobs that are going to one-shot me. JK, I don't die. Wide belt. Oh, that one. I think that's that strength starter one. Hey, Joan Cuss. I'm glad you like the build, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it too. It's still got a ways to go. Some things I probably got wrong. There's definitely a few things I said wrong in the video, so there will be another update for it. So make sure you keep your eye out for eventually another update and then future Thorns videos. Because I'm going to try it on a Lich too and other warrior classes. Gotta defer it now. What are you? Brisk Wrap, Roa Hide. Alright. Audience with the King deferred. We continue our grind toward it. Interesting, Blackman. I don't ever do group play. It's funny how group play always leads to those weird kind of bugs, though. Yeah. I want to see if I can get Poison Thorns to work, but I just don't see it working. As well as this, I don't know. It's just, I feel like this feels just too good. Once it's like fully min-max with Churbjorn or whatever it's called. Chubberborn. Churgagon, whatever the shield's name is. Chernobyl. I think it's called Churnbog? I don't remember. Churnbog. I like Chernobyl more. I don't know what that is, but I want to buy it. Nothing great. No boss on this map, okay. No breach, okay. Kinda does fit, doesn't it? Yeah, kinda. Not really, though. You can reflect any of his fire beams It took a lot of deaths to test what you can and can't be reflected, and of course you can unblock insta kills with Turtle Charm. Gotcha. Well, I'm excited to try it. It looked a bit expensive for me. I would have to sell my Divines right now to be able to afford it. I do have a Citadel coming up, and it's possible I just save the fragment I get from it to... No, so that's possible. I am going to save the fragment I get from it to do Arbiter Bash. It's just, we'll see how long it takes me to get the rest of the fragments. The DPS of the spear does not matter. Good luck, Seb. That sounds fun, man. I really want to do Fire Thorns at some point. Hope it goes well for you. Let me know what you learn. I want to try Rake again. I don't know why I keep wanting to go back to Rake. I don't know. I just don't like it as much as Rapid Assault, but let's try Rake again for a bit. Doesn't help that my accuracy is not capped. How do you get accuracy for hitting? You can get on your spear, you can get on your rings. And the second buff from the left is the Encase and Jade buff from my passive. I'm trying it out right now for my Ascendancy. When it's at 10 stacks, you get 10% physical damage reduction. Alright, there was a lot of messages. I'm sorry if I missed your responses. Hey, Sumerian Gaming. I hope Fire Thorns goes well with you. I see a lot of people try and smith Fire Thorns. It's super cool. It seems like a lot of people want to make that Ascendancy vibe. What's the reason to do Fire Thorns? What's the reason not to do Fire Thorns? You tell me that first. Exactly. You can't. I don't know. Do you think it's cool if Thorns is doing fire damage? You get it to ignite or something? Could be cool. But yeah, I just think it sounds cool. Like, it just seems like it would go well with Smith and Katana, right? Because, like, a smith is a blacksmith, right? They got that fire, like, theme to them, right? They're smelting all day. So just, you know, you have Smith and Katana going hand in hand with Fire Thorns, just thematically. I don't know. I don't think the percent increased chaos damage scales well off of that. Well, if I remember testing that correctly, Layer Gravy, percent increased chaos damage was not scaling off of Mings that way. But, like, what you would be better off trying is, like, 2 Mings if you're wanting Giga Amp damage. What about Bleed Thorns? Is it viable? I hear a bunch of people say they're trying Bleed Thorns, but like I said, I've only played the Warbringer version, Armor Break, so I can only answer for myself. Yeah, I want to do a full Poison Thorns on Titan. I was planning on leveling a Titan. But since they're doing Ascendancy swaps soon, I'm just going to wait for that, and then I'll try it then. Could be dangerous. Alright, crit, penitentiary, and then we have a Citadel. But no other new citadels in line of sight. Unfortunate.
Time is of the essence.
What waystone fixes do you want to avoid with Thorns? I mean, I just avoid Enfeeble and Burning Ground because they're annoying. Temporal Chains I avoid because it's annoying. But really, any of the ones that like are just like, if it says like adds lightning damage to bonus lightning damage, bonus cold damage, if those get out of control, you'll die. But most of them don't matter. But I just get rid of the annoying ones. Oh, I guess the one you should avoid the most is enemies have additional stun buildup. Additional stun buildup is the worst modifier. Like, that is actually one that I should put as a tip in the videos, is stay the hell away from stun buildup. Hi, I have 163x. Is this enough to build Thorns? Yes. I don't know if I've spent 163x on what I've got right here. Is this 163x? No. It'd be close, maybe. Watch her kill herself with Ember Fusillade. Man, she sucks. I don't want to risk dying to Expedition right now. Not when I'm fucking around with Rake. Yeah, Rake just, like, at times Rake feels really good, but on rares, Rake feels awful. I think part of it's because my accuracy sucks. Really? I'm doing so much less single target with Rake compared to... Do I have the support gems in? Yeah, I'm doing so much less damage with Rake compared to single target just because I'm getting so many less attacks off per second. Do they have like an anti-crit mod? Nope. What is that? Oh, I clicked the checkpoint. Ain't vibing. Maybe I gotta change something about the setup to make it work better. Maybe I need more accuracy. The Rapid Assault just feels more consistent. I'm not sure why. Interesting, Deshaun. Yeah, gloves are on, like, the big question mark list. I don't know what to do with the slot. Like, part of me just wants to use a rare glove with a bunch of, like, elemental res and, like... rarity on it or something, and then put Mangs on. But I'm not sure. Where do I see scavenge plating? It's this buff up here in the top left. Hey Zedder, I have a question. Does that ever actually work? Just going into a stream, first time dropping a message, asking if anyone's got a spare div. Do people actually ever give you a spare div? It's a bold strategy. I wish you luck, my friend. Hey, if you're gonna give him a divine, give me a divine too. I want one. Just got thousands of message. Hey man, that's a sick strat. I appreciate the hustle. That's funny, Zetter. Oh, big boom. That was first death in a while. I ate all of those blasts. See, it's funny is like eventually, like you get so used to Turtle Charm just saving your life that you just sit in everything. But at one point, you're gonna get a bad string of no blocks and then pop. But I stood in like 3 explosions there. That's my death for sure. No, I'm gonna blame Turtle Charm. Never mind. I won't die to you again. Oh, I'm still missing a ritual. Yeah, it can work with it, but that's really the only part of the Ascendancy that does work with Thorns. The only Thorns build that I did last patch that worked well, like I tried it on multiple classes. I had a Warbringer build that I posted videos for, but Witch Hunter Thorns was the only viable Thorns last patch because of that explosion stuff, Zetter. But the rest of the Ascendancy, like Decimating and Culling Strike, don't work with Thorns. If those worked with Thorns, it would be a lot cooler. But they don't work. If that ever gets fixed to where they do work with Thorns, then big W. There is a ritual up on the map I am trying to find. It's either here or over here. Can you explain what Impale does? I don't get it. So people have tried to explain it to me like 8 times, and I still don't get it. What it does, though, is it does something. And that something leads to sometimes more DPS. How much more DPS? I don't know. Yeah, I've had a few people tell me to try Attrition. I haven't tried it yet. How much Spirit does it cost? Because, I mean, that's really the deciding factor is, can I afford to run it? Yeah, I saw that Ice Thorn. There's the, we found a lightning conversion to Ice Ring. Yep, we talked about that earlier, Ekdos. I don't know if it's practical. but it can happen for sure. The problem is, like, if you want to do the Polyocrine cheese with Herald of Ice, you would have to use both of your ring slots for that. So, again, it's possible, but will it be good? I don't know. Probably won't be good, but it'll be fun to try. No, I appreciate that, Exos. That was a good find. You know, it makes it definitely possible. It's something I will for sure test. How's the build against Tier 4 Arbiter? I don't know. I've only done no Arbiter. I haven't even done them on Tier 0 yet. Oops, I didn't mean to go to character select. But I haven't even done a regular Arbiter yet. I've only found one single Citadel so far, Mashari, so... I'm about to do my second Citadel. Thoughts on Poison Shield Charge this league? Definitely good. I promise you, Poison Shield Charge is good. How good, I don't know, but like, I saw someone doing like a Poison Bleed Ignite version. They were trying to do all three, and that looked okay. And I'm sure if you tunnel vision purely in the Poison and scaled right, it would be good. Alright, we got the Penitentiary. Yeah, like part of the, like, I really, really want to revisit the Poison Shield Charge build. Like, if I don't do a Poison Shield Charge Thorns build, I will be doing a Poison Shield Charge Titan. Like, I love the Shield Charge builds. I mean, I did it on 3 different characters. I did it on a Chayula Monk, a Titan, and a Chronomancer. That's how much I like Thorns, so. Or a Shield Charge, so. Loving the build. Thanks, Civic Dude. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, it's clear a lot of people are liking the build. Like the video I posted today, like the video I posted a couple days ago has 50,000 views, and the video I posted today almost already has 20,000 views, and like, I don't even know what time I posted it at, like 12 hours ago, so I don't know. It's clear people like Thorns, which is really cool. Usually these builds only get a few thousand views, but Thorns is popping off right now, for whatever reason. What was that? What is this? Is this good? That's Lyco? What's Lyco? Yes, it's good. Money? Money? Everyone's saying money? Let's go! That's what it is? Hey, I like the sound of money. What does it do? Blocking damage poisons the enemy. Oh, that's cool. Oh, my YouTube chat is a block. Accuracy rating is doubled. Oh, aren't Huntresses doing or one of the Amazons doing accuracy stacking? Amazon Biss? Damn. Sorry, Nightbot timed you or deleted those messages, Matthias. Nightbot does it on his own. Check the price. Did I just like get a big win? I'm checking the price now. Let's see here. Lycos today. I always see them at like 25 exalts. Price fixers. Make sure you check the rolls. Price fixers, gotcha. Damn. That many people trying to price fix this thing? These guys are such scumbags. They need an auction house system for real. Yeah, these aren't the best rolls. I have no idea what to sell this for. 2 to 3 divine. It's around 1 plus divine. I mean, that's a big dub for me. I'll take it. I am broke. Cool. Let's list it for 3 divine. Start with 2? Okay, I'll start with 2. You guys know better than me. I even know what this shield was. Cool. I need the currency. I saw one dude sell one for the other day, 1 to 2 trade. And if you not reduce it to 1.5, how do you list for 1.5? You do a negotiable price? No. Oh, you can do 0.5 in it? Oh, I didn't know you could put 0.5 in this. I did not know you could do that. Cool. Thank you for telling me that, guys. I'm a noob at PoE, sorry. Alright, cool. Well, that derailed us for a moment. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Zetter, for sure. Cool find, though. I thought about keeping it for a second, but I imagine by the time I want to play a Huntress or Amazon, it'll be cheaper. But maybe not. That's cool, Leftness. Those early sod days were the jam. But I'm pretty damn addicted to this game. I'm like pretty confident I'm gonna be playing it like the next 10 years of my life or something like that. Like, that's how much I'm vibing with it. The double mana drain there is brutal. There we go. Got him that time. %? That's crazy. Lightning Spear's that overtuned, huh? Is it because it's like, it's a low cost value to get into the build? Or is it just by far the most broken build by like a long margin? Did you play it, you won't play any build? Gotcha. One of those builds. No, it's just OP? Gotcha. It's that good. One of those builds. Stupid, insane, clear, and boss damage? Gotcha. Those basically Herald builds all over again. Just cheese and bosses and maps. How much of it comes from the Ascendancy? Is it just like all Amazon, or is it like certain items? Is it the skill itself that's busted? The Poison Spear? Yeah, I saw someone do the Poison Spear build. I was using the Poison Spear yesterday, I think. If that's what we're talking about. Oh, it's just probably someone fucked up the math on accuracy or something. I don't know. Pretty much all of it 2 keystones. I don't know where the boss is, but I'm gonna guess it's towards this rare. All crit should apply to your thorns. If it just says generic crit, it will apply to your thorns. If it says spell hit or spell crit, then it won't. But if it's just generic crit, it'll apply to thorns. I think there's a boss here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's who I saw the video from, was Jungron. I saw him like dominating, getting like hundreds of poisons out. I mean, it makes sense, Mr. Oya, that stat stackers always end up, like, being what breaks the game for periods of time. Does make sense that that would be the most optimal way to get your damage out. Is this guy just gonna do his standard attack to me over and over? Does he not want to use a single spell? There he goes. What did he cast? Yeah, there we go. He finally did something. He did one thing. Interesting fight. Does crit damage on spear? No. From my understanding, most of the time, weapon modifiers are local to the weapon, is what I believe the phrasing they use. It's like, it only buffs the weapon. But these are the ones I was talking about. These stats right here. When you do the lightning thorns, these rolls right here, gain 21% of damage is extra fire damage, gain 20% of damage is extra cold damage. These wands scale your thorns damage. So you'll be like probably using a wand that has like high rolls of those things. I mean, the Jewel Tech is getting more Thorns damage in them, and then getting block chance in them, so you're up to 80% block. Alright, Citadel time. Oh, it's not connected. I thought that was connected. God dang it. We gotta do a Grimhaven. And I think we'll do some Ultimatum after that. Yeah. Physical damage will scale Thorns damage, stuff like that. I don't know what the, like, mathematical order of priority it is. Because you can also get, like, crit and stuff, can't you, on jewels? Ruby's also a row leech and stun threshold as well. I don't know if you need to do that for the 3rd Ascendancy Sour, but for your 4th Ascendancy points, yes, you gotta kill Trial Master. I meant to try attrition, but I keep forgetting to swap to it. Have you talked about Crackling Barrier yet? That's what I mean when I talk about my Lightning Thorns build. I'll be doing Crackling Barrier on a Lich, I think. At some point, I am leveling a Lich soon. I don't know if it's like this week or next week, because I still gotta go do other builds and finish this build. But Lightning Lich Thorns is on the list. I think this is gonna be the most fun one though. Like, I just like the ease of armor break with Warbringer and just being able to like run through the map. Because like Resonating Shield just has so much clunkiness to it with like the heavy stun and like just the mobility, it slows you down. Like, I'm sure it'll be fun, but I bet you Warbringer is my favorite after I'm done with everyone. Yeah, Lich is definitely happening. A Thorns Lich is definitely coming. I should kill... Oh, these guys are... Oh, whatever. I should have a warp down. But my goal would be with, like, to get Resonating Shield, like, as big as a radius as possible. Do, like, silly shit like that. It probably won't be better than... not probably. It definitely won't be better at bossing. Unless you just got, like, giga mana stacked with Scavenge Plating. Luckily, a lot of the Thorns Guild gear I'll have will be able to swap. Maybe not a lot of it. So Titan Spears or Maces, I don't know. I'm not sure which one you would prefer to use. I'm assuming Spears is just going to be in general the preferred for like all styles. Like you could do niche hammer builds if you want, or do wand builds with the other with the caster lightning based ones. But in general, like it's going to be really hard. Like for bossing, I imagine you're going to always want to weapon swap to rapid assault. But maybe I'm wrong there. Can Thorns bleed or poison? It can. Yeah, I have Chaos Res. I'm at 65% Chaos Res. I have a lot. I was just dying too much in Ritual without it. Could have maybe given it a Juice Waystone, but not quite there.
righteous will be turned to
I know I say it a lot, but being able to see all the rares on the map is just a god tier change. Like, until they, like, I don't know if they'll ever remove the feature away. I kind of hope they do. It shouldn't be like this, but the map layouts are just sometimes so bad that... Or maybe it's not that the layouts are bad, but the rare spawn locations are potentially what's the problem in those maps. But either way, it's just like... Mapping is just so much more fun now. I don't know how else to put it. It's just, maybe it's not more fun is the right word, but it's so much less tedious that it just, like, you're enjoying the fun parts more. So I guess it's technically more fun, but... Whoa, almost died there. Those big dogs hit hard. Woo. And, like, if you choose to go from rare to rare, right, you're missing out on the opportunity of finding, like, lock boxes and stuff, so... There is a downside to just chasing rare still, too, so... I don't know, I love the change. Oop, dead. Yep, didn't get too far away from the death explosions. Well, luckily we got multiple attempts now. Don't just completely lose the Citadel on death now. Ooh, that one guy fucking slapped me. Those death explosions, don't sleep on them. I think I ate a death explosion with a chaos explosion there. Turtle charm failed me. Can I combine Bleed and Thorn? Some of my viewers say they run Thorns and Bleed. I haven't tried it myself yet, so I can't promise you how good it is. But, yep, Thorns and Bleeds works. I think it's something about using a chess piece or something a lot of them use early on. I don't know. I haven't done it myself. Damn, that was the last rare on the map that I died to, too. Oh, no, never mind. There's two way down there. Damn. I'm guessing it's the penetrating elemental res that's getting me. I wasn't even looking at what killed me there, though. I was looking at chat. Probably shouldn't be doing that in a Citadel. But yeah, Lando. I agree. Because, like, the maps that I don't want to do, like, what's it called? Valve Factory. Not Valve Factory. Yeah, Valve Factory. Like, I hate that map. If there's a boss on it, I can just book it straight up the middle, straight to the boss. Oh, maybe I died to that, there. But yeah, the pace is just so much better. Like, before it would just take so long to clear a single map, but now you can really fly through them. Oh, the crossbow dudes. Damn it, man. I've seen them charge it up. I don't know if they're just getting lucky and I'm not blocking it, or they're just unblockable. But I guess I just need to start paying attention to those crossbow dudes. I just died 3 times to those crossbow guys. About to burn this Citadel because I'm dying to crossbow guys. Valve Factory is good now, is it? Alright, pay attention to the crossbow guys. No reading chat until we're out of here now. How did you do your third ascendancy? I have an entire video on my YouTube channel that's like me clearing the third ascendancy and a guide on how to do it. Tendons. Not a guide, but kind of like tips. It's like if you go to my YouTube channel, it's like 2 videos ago. Swigging wide. Fuck those crossbow guys. Alright, if I see the heavy crossbows charging up, we gotta be mindful of them. Woo! Yeah, everything's kind of hitting me hard here. Just like anything that gets through. Maybe it's because I'm standing on the shot ground at times. I bet that's it. That's definitely making it worse. If something does finally hit me. Woo, don't get hit by that. See, that guy almost one-shot me there. That guy would have been the one-shot dudes. I gotta be careful not to die here. Don't die to these crossbow dudes. Don't die to the crossbow dudes. It's funny how the white mobs are scarier to me than the rogue exiles. Alright. I have literally 1 attempt at this. Because I blew it so many times. Should be fine. The only thing that kills me on this guy is when he comes down from the sky as a dog. That thing, that slam one-shots me. Or it was yesterday. But otherwise, like, I think I can just face tank this idiot the whole time. Well, I do have Boss Atlas Pilot this is on, but yeah. Sorry, Swanson. I need to turn off Nightbot from doing that. I appreciate you cheering me on. It's fucking Nightbot being a jerk. Oh! I got 1 shot. I thought I could just face tank that whole phase. The woes of Thorns, not knowing what you can survive or not. Well. That'll happen, I guess. Dying 3 times the crossbow guys, you deserve to lose the Citadel. Did any new one pop up? No. Well, I guess we just continue the grind. Unfortunate turn of events. The one-shots. Play with fire, you get burned when you eat. Like those are one of the attacks, right? Where it's like the heavy attack, the broom, like you know you can't block that. You're gonna eat those. I chose to eat that one, and it one-shot me. I could have just chosen to eat in any other attack besides that one. It would have been but fine. But oh well. We learn for next time.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Was it cold physical or just crit? I don't, yeah, exactly, Manny, is like, I really wish we had death recaps. I really wish we had death recaps, because that would be like, oh, did I get unlucky and get crit, or was that just like, okay, next time I know to 100% avoid that, right? Like, death recaps would be S tier, man. What are your plans after the... Hey, Joe, how you doing, man? I'm still... It's rough, dude. Every day, every second it changes, man. Like, I get so many people commenting about my artillery ballista tactician. Like, even though in that video I said that, like, there's a good chance I don't do an update, I have so many people asking for an update that, like, I'm tempted to just spend some currency on it and give a good, like, update for it. But I also want to do a Lich with Thorns. I want to do a Shield Charge Titan. It's tough, man. Right now, in terms of my, like, channel and viewership goes, like, my channel is doing really well. And people seem to be liking the Thorns content. So, like, part of my brain tells me to just continue doing fun Thorns stuff, but... I don't know, maybe I do that Tactician build with the Locust Swarm. Like, maybe it's finally time to pull the trigger on the Locust Swarm Tactician. I don't know. 3 rares right here. I'm sad we just lost that Citadel. Played like a bum. Died to crossbowmen 3 times. Do what you enjoy, much more enjoyable as a watcher. I think that's definitely translates. Like, people see me having fun. So yeah, it's just really whatever in the moment I feel like chasing. That's usually what I do. It's like, it's possible tomorrow I wake up, like right now my plan is to just keep playing Thorns throughout the weekend. Let's see how far we can get this, but it's possible tomorrow I wake up and I'm like, oh, let's do Shield Charge Titan. Let's do the Lich. And level ED Contagion, like, you know. I don't control the ADHD, I just follow it. I think any guide is welcome, not just Thorns. I appreciate that, Michael. As long as a fun build that can clear red maps, I think most people would agree. Maybe not most people, but... yeah. Locust Swarm. Locust Swarm. I call it a Locust Swarm build. Technically, it's a Wasp Swarm. I'll show you after I kill this boss. Oh, how are they buffing the Blacksmith Temper weapon? That's the one where you have to like hit the anvil mid-fight, right? I hope I didn't walk past the boss. It could have been down there. One more suggestion for passive optimization. I did one optimization earlier today. I got rid of these points. Well, I still have this one. I wasn't quite at 80%, but I passed through here. I don't know if this was the right route people were telling me, but I did get rid of defensive reflexes and vigilance. Pathed up through Unstoppable Barrier and got Defender's Resolve in these block points. That's where it's at right now, at least. Oh, nice. That's a cool tech, Joe. I just want to make sure the boss wasn't down here. Yep, it was down here. What do you know? Just hit me! You have 2 branches connected by 4 attribute nodes, where you have a place where they can be connected by 2. Not sure if you've done that on purpose. I don't do anything on purpose. I'm new to build creating, and I'm not good at pathing. There's plenty of times where the path I take has too many points spent. I cannot lower the dex right now. I need 72 dex for Thunderous Leap. That is the lowest skill gem level you can get it at, I believe. So 72, like I'm exactly at 72 dex, so I would need dex from other spots to be able to lower my dex on the tree. But yeah, I have to have 72 dex for the leap right now. What is that? Oh. Interesting. I'm sure it needs to be remapped somehow, though. Just not sure how. What to change. I would assume so, Joe. If you ever want to do attrition, you need 73 dex. I'm literally 1 short from being able to use attrition. Right, I kept forgetting to try attrition. People kept telling me to try attrition, and I get to town and I forget. So attrition's like a low level one. Where is it? Oh, it's a high level. Oh, it requires 60 spirit. I don't have the spirit for this right now. Because resonating shield plus... Yeah, I can't run attrition right now. I only have 50 bonus spirit right now. I would need more spirit. Because right now, scavenge plating plus thorn skin is 50 of my spirit. So, attrition's just not even on the table until... until I get more spirit on gear or something. But I would have to get rid of thorn skin if I want to run attrition right now. And there's no way I'm getting rid of thorn skin, right? I mean, I think 24k sounds okay. I'm not sure, though. Depends on, like, multipliers and stuff, right? Gotcha. Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up a bit, but yeah. Better itemization will help. Because right now I'm at 213 strength. Like, I had to get the extra strength for... I mean, obviously I would want as much strength as I could. If I could have 300 strength, I would. But I needed strength, the higher strength for scavenge plating at level 21. Requires 205 strength. But yeah. There needs to be some optimizing. Yeah, the original tree was a leveling route that, like, booked it straight towards Vengeance. And then, like, it's been slowly remapped to where it is right now. I'm not sure if this route makes sense anymore, but this is where it's at right now, yeah. Oh, that does sound cool, Joe. There's a lot of cool tactician builds I want to try. Oh, I said I wanted to show you guys the Titan thing I was talking about. A tactician Locust Swarm build I was talking about. I'll just show it real quick. But this is the build I've been most hyped about since even like before Thorns stuff. And so I want to make these guys work. Gotta wait for the cooldown. I have not tried that spear, but I believe some of my viewers have tried it. Okay. But yeah, this is the minion build I'm wanting to do on Tactician. So Tactician has an Ascendancy passive that gives your weapon damage to allies in your presence. So the plan is to get a bunch of these with a Tactician and have their damage buffed by my damage. And then they can hopefully kill shit. But I just haven't tested it yet. I'm sure it's not great, but how not bad is it? Or how close to good can we get it? But yeah, this is the build I was talking about, my Locust Swarm build. Because as you can see here, there's like hundreds of them up right now. And their damage isn't good right now, but I'm gonna get it there. Can you combine it with Ballista? I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to. But yeah. I want to do it on my Tactician, right? Because my Tactician, he has the Ascendancy passive. Because all those Locusts, right, they do no damage, right? So even if you gave those Locusts, right, 500% increased damage, 500% of 5 damage is 25 or whatever, 30, like whatever math. I don't give a fuck. But with this, watch how I do it. Allies in your presence gain added attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand's weapon damage. That gives them a lot more damage. So that's the hope, right? That's the hope, is to do it with this. But that's the plan. Titan Poison Thorns is next, right? I have no idea what's next now, Ojactual. Right now, I'm not playing Titan Poison Thorns until the Ascendancy respecs are coming, at least. Since we got those announced. Then I suggest swap the 2 strike nodes to Dex. Pick 2 nodes between the 2 branches, the one near Talent's root. Gotcha. I took a screenshot of your message and I'll do that off stream. Oh, good to know. I appreciate you helping me out with the layout. I took a screenshot of it. I'll do it off the stream later. I'm gonna do more maps right now. That's yep. 2 extra points? Nice. That'll help out then. Yeah, once you find items to fix, yeah. No, that'll help out a lot. That'll help out a lot. Thank you, sir. Alright, I guess we just continue north then. We got another one of these things. Oh, I want to do some ultimatum. Let's do some ultimatum. I think some of my viewers told me Tangle Tongue didn't work. I haven't tried it, but I've been told it doesn't. I don't know, though. Or it doesn't work the way you're hoping it works, rather.
How far can you go, I wonder? Their skin grows stiff and resilient. Challenger.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of want to level Ritualist,
Worthy of case.
but I think Lich might be next. If we're doing like a new character level, I'm thinking Lich. Yeah, I think for most of this, like except for bossing, I could probably do the Rake Tech. Because most of this stuff is easy, right? It's just only in higher level maps that I don't like the Rake Tech. It's just not enough deeps. But in stuff like Ultimatum, it seems like it's enough deeps. Just not for rares, but like even for the rare, like you see how like Rapid Assault would have one-shot him, but it at least makes the rest of it more manageable. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think about that. The lingering illusions with that. Yeah, it's cool. I wonder if it does work that way.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. There are demons protect them. Outlive my expectations.
How's everyone's days going? Drinking some nice, refreshing water. You think this rare can kill me? Oh, it can definitely kill me with that. We don't get to have fun anymore. He's cheating. He's cheating using volatile plants. That's not fair. We are being AFK and he cheated. Alright, now we can go back to having fun. Too OP.
We are only getting started. They excite beyond reason.
Oh yeah, Gemling would be great for this. Gemling gets the benefit of using 2 support gems in the same, and 2 different skills. So you could have Rake and Quill Burst and 2 different attacks. So you could have it in, not Rake and Quill Burst, but Barbs and Quill Burst and 2 different skills. So you could have them both in Rake and in Rapid Assault. So you don't have to do gem swapping. And then you also have the gem skill level for Scavenge Plating. So yeah, Gemling would be good. Would Gemling be the best? I don't know about the best, but would it be good? For sure. Yep, for scavenge plating. You know the thing that's giving you most of your thorns? And getting +1 gem level would be good. Hey, how's it going, Diego? Or Digio? I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, the higher scavenge plating is, the more thorns you get from it, so. Scavenge plating. The one that gives you thorns when you break armor. Well, the quality gives you more armor, which is cool. Yeah, I mean that's also that's another side. That's another benefit, right? But the quality isn't like as important. But yes, yes.
Don't give up so early.
Who'd we get first? Looks like it's the crow. I plan on starting a lich soon for Thorns. Maybe that's what tomorrow's stream is me starting a lich for Thorns.
Will you prove to be food or fatal?
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Oh yeah, I remember getting that earlier. Figured that would sell. Do we still want it?
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues. Always out of reach. Slay.
Damn, Jart. Yeah, that minion Titan build was sick. It was like, I think it was my best. No, I don't think. Sorry, I know it was my best performing build. That Skeletal Sniper Titan build did so well last season for me. I cleared all content in it. It was the only build I cleared Simulacrum 4 and Arbiter 4 on it. Yeah, that minion build was nasty. Alright, I can't leave minions alive on this one. Oh, I have my gem off, lol. I didn't put it back on. Yeah, that Titan build was sick, man, though. Skeletal Archers was really good. Yeah, Thorns is so fun, man. I'm glad you're liking it. And Thorns is only going to get, hopefully, better from here. That's awesome. Yeah, 34 is sick. I really love that build, man. That's crazy. 34 archers, that's awesome. Yeah, I was really happy with that skeletal. Like, that was by far my best performing build in terms of like what it could clear. I'm sad they nerfed Spirit like they did, because I doubt you can get that many minions now. It felt awesome having that many minions, though.
Powering the monument requires souls.
That's awesome, Spectre. That sounds really fun. I'm glad you joined it, dude. Hey, I'm glad the artillery ballista build helped you out, Vortex. See what I'm talking about, though, guys? Like, so many people ended up liking the artillery ballista build that, like, I feel... I even in the video, though, I said that I might not update it. I feel bad that I haven't updated it. So it's just like, I could go level a Lich, but... So many people like the artillery ballista build that I should at least try and do that shocktillery build I wanted to see if it worked. Or at least push shocktillery a bit further so it farms better. But yeah. There's just so many builds to play this patch. It's too much fun. I know that's blasphemy to say right now. There's supposed to be no builds to play, but... There's a lot of builds I want to try. How much dex are you running with? 72 right now. I needed 72 to get Thunderous Leap.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal. Your gift weighs you down.
Yeah, part of the reason why I've held off on my Tactician build is just because, yeah. Every time I hear about Spectres, they don't sound like they're in the best place. Yeah, God, I want Spectres to work too. Like, the idea of Spectres is just so cuckoo crazy to me that, like, just think about it. Like, right now we have so many Spectres that, like, they're not tuned properly and stuff, right? But there's so many Spectres in the game, and we're gonna get 3 new acts. Like, holy crap.
If you can.
Yeah, you don't want to start Thorns solo self-bound if you don't have a preemptive character. Like, you need Crown of the Pale King at minimum. Right now, I have ideas that I want to pitch to the devs to, like, hopefully fix Thorns as a league starter. But yeah, right now, if you're, like, purely league starting, you're gonna, like solo self-found league start situations, like, it's just... You need Crown of the Pale King at minimum. So... What level do I need to start? If you have gear, you can start at level 1. But you like, if you don't have gear, you have to farm gear for it. Because another problem with solo self-found it... Ooh, I'm about to die. I got 75% less life healing, I think, so it makes it a little bit harder. Oh, nice. The beetle spawns, dude. It's cool. Yeah, I have, like, a huge background in RTS games. That's where, like, my gaming career started, I guess, was, like, playing StarCraft and Warcraft competitively. And in Warcraft, or in StarCraft, I'm a Zerg main. So I just love those swarmy types of, like, plays. And so, like, anything that just spawns minions. Like, it's not about having minions. But when it's something spawns stuff, that's like where I get like, oh, that's so cool. So like anything that's like creating its own minions, I just like, yeah. I think a beast is probably better. Time of Need is like, it's probably good, but I bet if you have a good beast set up, I bet a beast is better. Even if it's just the haste aura, but like, I heard invulnerability aura still works with Thorns, so... No, I was never a Swarm Host Broodlord kind of fan, and in fact, those are the units that ultimately got me to stop playing StarCraft 2. Swarm Host specifically, like Broodlords, like they could be fun at times, especially if you're doing like the Fitzy here style of like mass queens healing them, but. Swarm Host, yeah, I did not vibe with Swarm Host at all. Those were definitely the dark times in SESI 2. Like, Infestors were funny, like, when they first started getting used in Infestor drops. Like, Infestor drops were hilarious. But there was a point in the meta where, like, Zergs were using, like, 50 Infestors in their armies. Like, it was ridiculous. That was not fun. No, I'm more of, like, a Ling, Muta, Bangling kind of guy. I like the multi-prong attacks, harassing your natural Mutas, surrounds with your Lings coming from 3 angles. Like, I like more of the swarm aspect, right? Like, I guess I talked about the spawning of ads, but I guess it really is just the swarm, like... yeah, I'm a Ling, Baneling, Muta player. Like, when, whenever that game came out, Stormgate came out, when I was playing the Zerg there, I was playing their Ling and Muta units the most. As long as I don't remember, if I remember to dodge it after I kill the boss, I won't get killed by that. Yeah, when fungal growth was instant, yeah. That whole era of StarCraft 2 was just... Yeah, it was a dark time. It was a dark time. Don't get one shot? No one shot. That was easy. Well, Ultimatum is really easy to farm on Thorns, you guys. I was clocked out mentally for most of that, and that went well. Like, we just kind of walked through that. So, like, Thorns can farm Ultimatum. That is good to know. Now, at some point, I'll need to test its ability to farm Sanctum. I assume Sanctum is definitely possible, but probably, like, this is, like, going to be, like, the more brain-off farm.
I've no more room.
A lot of people hate Protoss. I honestly didn't hate playing against Protoss too much. The only meta I hated was like the 2-base Immortal all-in meta. The MC meta. Where it was just 2-base Immortal all-in every game. Every game. I'm pretty sure it was MC that made that meta. Yeah, I AFK'd a couple times off there, yeah. And I say Gemling will be better for Thorns? I don't know about better. Will Gemling work for Thorns is a different question. Better, though. I don't know what's better until I test them all, but I don't know. Based off, like, what people tell me in chat, like, based off, like, the friction around armor break, Warbringer just seems so good to me. Should I buy this for 1 divine? Or save for a better one? Should I buy a scavenge plating +1 for 1 divine? Just to get the 1 skill gem level? Probably not. Probably wait for a +2 or a +3 to show up at minimum. Yeah, it's also Turtle Charm. Like, the entire Ascendancy, it's not just the armor break. I fixate on the armor break portion of it, but Turtle Charm just seems so good to me, too. Like, I do not want... Like, after playing it this way, I don't know if I can go play a Resonating Shield style. If that makes sense. Like, having to press Resonating Shield sounds awful to me. After I've played it like this. Like, you're literally just full man mode. I kind of want to just do more ultimatums. But maybe we'll go do... Let's do more ultimatums. I want to do what's fun. We'll do more ultimatums. I'm having fun in ultimatums. Maybe we'll get a Trial Master in. Maybe we'll get a... the Rarity Soul Core and I can make some money.
Chaos awaits.
But yeah, I agree. I would say, yeah, maybe Turtle Charm would be harder to give up at this point. Yeah, so maybe based off what that guy said earlier about my passive tree, I need to get a strength-based spear. Can you get strength and desk on a spear? Or can you only get one of them? Because maybe I need a spear with both, if that's possible.
They strike with dark intent.
Oh yeah, no, Resonating Shield is fun. I'm not, I think my biggest problem with Resonating Shield is the move speed loss you have in it, right? Like, I'm moving around, like, this isn't even really fast, right? But, like, you get to move pretty freely as this build. And I'm not saying you won't get to as Resonating Shield, but that would just be my impression, is, like, you never have to Resonating Shield with this, or you're never taking that move speed penalty loss. But I guess you also get forward movement when you're using it, so it's like... You don't fully stop, so maybe it's not as bad for clear speed. Yeah, possibly, Philip. Especially since Titan gets more max life as well. So, like, with the additional max life and armor Titan gets, they might just be able to, like, mathematically avoid one-shots easier. Especially with the, you know, you get the bonus life steal percentages. Like, Titan could be better. Like, it is... I can't... Yeah. I'm not good enough to be able to predict the future. I have already talked about Pathfinder for Thorns. It was between Lich and Pathfinder for my Lightning Thorns build. Purely for the movement speed bonus. Felt stationary in the campaign. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you you can AFK this part. Hey James Reed, how you doing, my man? Oh yeah, what build you doing, dude? What is hitting me? That was crazy. Yeah, my hope is that, like, at some point, I'm going to have just a Giga Thorns set that I can just, like, I'll try it on Titan, and then I'll try the set on Katava, and then I'll try this. Like, obviously, you'll need some minor tweaks between each of them, but my hope is to just test those things, and then you'll just, like, be able to feel in the moment. But you're right. Titan just, like, has that whole, like, it's Titan. It's fucking Titan. Titan's probably the better one, long term, for sure. It just depends. Like, you could get so tanky, you won't need Turtle Charm. Yeah, it's potential there, right? For sure, Philip. I agree with you. Oh, attack area doesn't affect resonating shield? That sucks if that's the case, because that's part of the reason why I wanted to level the Lich, was to do like a massive resonating shield circle. Like I wanted it super big. But if that doesn't work, that makes the Lich less likely to be played. Maybe we do update the Tactician next. Oh boys, every minute it changes. I have not tried Poison Thorns yet. Yeah, that's like what I was wanting to set up on like the Lich or the Pathfinder, is you're just gliding through the map, like casting Resonating Shield, but I don't know what it would look like. I agree, Philip. I agree. Titan's my favorite ascendancy, man. I think for build creating, it just has like the most potential, especially when you got those math dudes like you who like are really good at figuring that shit out. Like, to me, when I play my Titan builds, it's like, oh, she'll charge scales off physical damage, so I just take all the physical damage nodes. But then when you put it into your perspective, it's like, oh, okay, that's insane. Which makes it a lot cooler.
This is just
Nice, Summer Guy. Yeah. Well, make sure you're using Resonating Shield with Scavenge Plating, because Scavenge Plating is where you're getting a lot of your Thorns damage from. Like, you get so much Thorns damage from Scavenge Plating. So as long as you're using this support gem, Spirit Gem, with alongside Resonating Shield with the Armor Break, it's a good enough starting point.
no gift weighs you down.
Yeah. For Pathfinder, right? Yeah. I mean, it should be that way, though. They should have swapped the positions. They should be the end of the row. But yeah, I'm hyped it's 50%. Because I liked Pathfinder even last patch. He's like standing on fire. That's making it annoying to DPS him. What do you mean by caster mods? Like, Evasion Gear can have mana on it. Evasion Gear can have Energy Shield on it, too.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those.
I guess you'd have to ask more specifically, but I probably wouldn't have the answer. I mean, I know it can roll mana.
To the heart of the matter.
I'm not sure, Joe. I'm not the person to answer that. What boots are you wearing? I'm wearing the crit boots. Briar Patch. Hey Pookie, how you doing? Does cannibalism support work with Thorns to your knowledge? I don't even know what cannibalism is. But most supports probably don't work with Thorns, because how do you support Thorns, right? There's no, like, Thorns skill you can put gems into, right? Hey, are you using the gem that gives you 25% armor on your stabby stab? No, I don't know what gem you're talking about. Oh no, I'm not using cannibalism right now, no. Saint Yin, I'm using Adziri's Acuity with 100% chance to crit on Thorns to survive unblockable hits. Interesting. I don't know what that item is. Adziri's Acuity, what does that do?
Almost there. Keep it up.
Oh, it's just on kill effects? I think I'm using Vitality right now. But yeah, that would work. On kill stuff would work with Thorns, yeah.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Did my, I ran out of disk space. Hold on. Let me make sure my computer isn't crash get filled up my hard drive. Okay, sorry about that. The crit boots are better than the 100% Thorns damage. Especially when you're doing a crit style. Adziri's is free Val Pact. Are you SSF? No. I'm not a fan of solo self-found. I like buying gear. Maybe if solo self-found had a bunch more stuff to it and I like learned the mechanics of it properly, I'd be more into it, but I was never really into crafting in PoE 1, so... I have an entire video on how to do the first lab with Thorns. It's very easy. Just use block. But go to my YouTube channel and you can watch the video on how to do Sanctum with Thorns. Very easy. Very easy. It's possible I like solo self-found someday, but like, I don't know, when you do builds like mine, like, half of them don't work in solo self-found. So I just find it, like, yeah. It's just not for me yet. Maybe in, like, 5 years when I've done all my builds, like, once or twice, it's just like, well, now let's go try them in solo self-found. And then I become addicted to solo self-found. Like, I definitely see something like that potentially happening, but... I don't, but I never use, Is this really happening? This corpse is blocking the stone altar, and I can't put it down. This is really happening. Oh my god. I was about to lose it. That would've been crazy. Also, do you put Lightning Thorns in Raise Shield? No, but I almost never Raise Shield. The only time I Raise Shield, it doesn't even work in Raise Shield. Is Raise Shield even a channel? Oh, it is a channel. Huh. I mean, you could definitely put it in that. I don't know if it works, but it's a good idea. I'll try it. I didn't even realize this considered a channel spell. There's been some updates, yeah.
Mortal.
There's been a few updates. I'm using a more defensive ring right now. I think that's the only in a yellow spear at the moment. Yeah, that Nightbot is Krangled. Here, I'll give it a different link here. Yeah. That might work better. Yeah, that works. Okay. Hopefully I don't get one shot because of that. Yeah, Ray's shield is a gem. I just started using Encased Jade. I haven't stopped to put support gems in it.
A rarity, and all mine.
No, the only Impale stuff I have is just from these gloves, which I imagine these gloves are being replaced soon. I don't think these are lasting long term. I don't know what to replace them with yet, but
They grow unstoppable. Outlive my expectations.
yeah, I've been told to try out the anti-knockback gloves mixed with the knockback spear or something and stuff. But I'm also thinking about using rare gloves that just have a high bunch of like resistances and defenses and stuff on it, and then swapping the Mings. Because right now I'm using this ring because I needed defensives, but if I swap off these gloves, I might just get rare gloves with a high crit damage bonus on it. I think gloves can roll crit damage bonus, get some resistances and max life, and then swap to a different ring. But yeah, I mean, I got a lot of stuff I need to test out right now. I want to try out the knockback gloves with the anti-knockback gloves. There's those 1 crit gloves. Did you level up shield charge? Nope. The only thing that's leveled up, I believe, is scavenge plating. Everything else I have at low level. Yeah, Meng Hao, I've also been thinking about dropping Anvil. Like, if I can still maintain 75% block chance, like, maybe Anvil isn't needed. Like, 75% block chance is still really good, right? Like, but, yeah, maybe Anvil needs to be dropped. Like, I've also been playing around with Anviled Meng Hao. Like, dropping Anvil. I don't know what's best.
This is starting to get fun.
I need to just get all the items and then just do a day where I'm swapping around. But, yeah. With the abrogated spear. That sounds fun. What level content are you clearing right now, Meng? Have you tried Arbiter yet?
The slowing of your own heart.
Yeah, I haven't tried any bleed stuff yet, but I heard Herald of Blood is really nice for clear.
Chaos demands sacrifice.
Norm Arbiter, but didn't Citadel. Did all Citadels? Gotcha. Yeah, I want to try Bleed real bad. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I always forget about buying the extra socket corruption rolls. Yep, that would be a good way to fix res. I'm gonna take a screenshot of your messages, man. I want to try that setup out at some point. Because, yeah, I definitely feel like... I'm guessing you're Warbringer too, Mang, or are you playing Katava? I'm guessing you're Warbringer if you were running Anvil, but... I feel like I've hit a wall where, like, my damage can only be overcome by, like, big upgrades, and even then, it will only be overcome so much, so it just feels like at the point where it's like, can I weave and bleed to the Warbringer style? So I don't think I would do poison. Yeah, you're Warbringer? Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I'll start trying out poison or bleed tomorrow. Like maybe tonight I get all the bleed stuff set up, and then tomorrow stream I try out bleed for the first time. Because yeah, I was also thinking with dropping Anvil, like is the 80% needed? Like it does feel really nice, but maybe we just play 75%. Get damage elsewhere, because yeah, damage would be more helpful. Yeah, some corrupt rolls get flat res. I sold an Ingenuity belt today that had a flat fire res roll on it that I corrupted. Nice Civic, dude. I'll have to check it out later. Yeah, for some reason when I set out with my journey on these Thorns builds, my brain told me I wanted to do Warbringer with Armor Break, Titan with Poison, and
This is starting to get fun.
Katava with Bleed. And I was just like, oh, let's just stick to this. But now I'm at the point where it's like, okay, my damage is only really scaling by massive cost stuff. Like either the shield with the fire damage for block stuff, or like Scavenge Plating, Prisms of Belief.
Spreads within your veins.
But if Bleed's actually just a significant damage increase, then, you know, I add on Bleed and... Scavenge Plating is a huge DPS increase. It's insane. Right now, I'm at 4,800 Thorns, and with Scavenge Plating, I'm at 12,000. So, like, I gain 8,000 Thorns. Like, it's crazy. Nice. Without Armor Break, how do you get stacks? Like through poisons or something. There's weapons that can help Armor Break. But that's also just why you play Warbringer. Because you don't have to worry about it on anybody as Warbringer. Will it be the same as the Plague Arctic Shield? I don't know how I'm going to do the Plague Thorns yet. I have no idea. I'm waiting for the Ascendancy respecs to come, so I don't have to level a new Titan and a new Katava. I'm just going to wait. Oops, no, I want that. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to go scope what's going on for dinner. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then I think I'm going to do more Ultimatum. I don't know. I'm just having fun. It's really easy to chat with you guys about Thorns while I'm doing Ultimatums. And I like farming Ultimatums, so I don't know. I want to do a couple more. And maybe we'll get a Trial Master kill in for the lulz, but be right back. Alright, sorry I'm back. I have my food. I'm just going to eat real quick. I'll try and answer questions while I'm eating, though. Is the best build to play with a toddler? I imagine. It's pretty good. 25% increased armor while using supported skills per quarter second of the attack time of supported skill. What is that? Oh, is that the support gem you're talking about? Unabating. So I just slot that into whatever it's called. Rapid Assault. Let me see it. Unabating. Apparently I'm already using it in something. What did I have it in? Did I already have it socketed and I forgot that I socketed? I might already have it socketed and I forgot that I socketed it. No, I didn't. What is it in? Oh, I put it in Thunder Asleep. So I did know about it. I just forgot about it. But I had it in Thunder Asleep. But yeah, that makes perfect sense for Rapid Assault. For sure. Because I'm never using... Yeah. That's actually pretty big. Good looking out, Pookie. Got my Thorns crit to 75%, crit damage to 302. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying out that style, Meng Hao. Adding bleed on hit Thorns Jewels, crit damage amulet, and crit chance. That sounds cool. Yeah, I tried Spearfield. I didn't like it. But I was also trying it during Simulacrum, so... might not have been the best testing ground. I wanted to buy a 4-link. I have Exalted. No, I wanted a 4-link. Woo! Look at that, 88% armor when I'm attacking. Sheesh. And that's without Scavenge Plating stacks. Scavenge Plating gives me more armor too, so I'm gonna be a thick boy. Alright, I need to eat real quick, but yeah, I'll answer questions in between bites. Yeah, that was the big L to Spearfield for me. If Spearfield could use barbs, it would have been way better. It's okay to spam as long as you're being respectful about it. You know, you weren't being obnoxious about it. I'm having to read 2 different chats. I don't have like an overlay thing that's like syncing them for me. And then I'm also playing the game, so I'm going to miss messages. So, yeah. I don't mind people repeating stuff, but it was a good thing to test. Because, like, yeah, there's no reason not to have it. I'll be updating the path of building with this for sure. Like, that's a definitely, like, there's no reason not to have this as a 4-link. Oh, yeah, I have YouTube and Twitch. I've been told that I need to have my chat on my screen, because it'll at least show the messages to the other chat. I have to set all that up. I'm a newbie streamer, so... I just do a bunch of shit wrong or whatever. Not wrong, but I don't know. I haven't set stuff up yet. But, yep, I talk to my YouTube chat. I stream on both. It's pretty cool, Pookie. It's pretty cool. Both YouTube and Twitch do well on viewership now. They get lots of subs. Not like Twitch subs, but like YouTube subs now. Like every one of my videos right now, my last 4 videos all gained me over 100 subscribers. Like, it's cool. I just been not having any sockets because I got it as a drop. And it was corrupted when I got it from Ultimatum. And I just was like, it had strength on it, and I needed strength, so I just put it in. There's a way, but this is not a good spear. You should not, like, look at the spear and think, oh, this is great. I just took something, and I haven't, like, invested into replacing it. I'm gonna try and visualize this for you guys, just because the question gets asked a lot. But it's I think it's the difference between you're talking about like flat crit versus like an additive number. So how much int do I need? I gotta make 6 of the int. Okay. So right now, if we look at these boots, this is not like 25% chance to Thorns crit. This is 25 Thorns crit. Or these are 25.75. This is not like a percent scaling. It is a flat number. When you take these off, I go from 55% crit to 10%. So it's not just, this is like, it is not just a little bit amount of crit. It is a metric dickload of crit. Versus Beetle Bite, if you look at my Thorns damage, it's 4570. When I put these on, it only goes up to 5268. That's like not bad, right? But you're talking about gaining 500 Thorns damage versus gaining 50% crit, right? So if you're doing specifically a crit Thorns play style, Beetle Bite just has no place at all. At all.
Nothing is set in stone. Speak.
And most crits... What's my crit multiplier? 274. I can get it over 300 easily. Not easily, but I can get over 300. I need to swap these back. But that's the reason.
I have a different plan.
Alright, I'm gonna finish eating. Hey, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think the devs fought, like... In my last few thumbnails, I've put, like, the faces of the developers in them. Like just to, like... Obviously, it's clickbait. Like, it makes the better your thumbnail, the more likely someone's to click on it. But my question is... I'm not putting their faces in my thumbnails in, like... embarrassing or like humiliating or rude ways, but do you think they actually like do you think those people actually ever mind? Like when they see people use their faces in thumbnails, do you think they think I wish they didn't do that? Or do you think they see their faces in the thumbnails and think, "Oh, that's cool"? Cuz I don't know if I should feel bad about putting their faces in my thumbnails or not. I usually just use their faces smiling because I'm having fun playing Thorns, but... Oh, yeah, I don't get that, Drask. That's a different discussion, but I don't get the Jonathan shit at all. The community are insane towards him, so that's a different discussion, but yes. They don't care. Yeah, I was more asking about them personally, you know, like not like a moral question, but do you think like they get upset at that stuff? I hope not. I really like Jonathan. I really like both Jonathan and Mark a lot. I work in game development, and at my company, I'm the game director, so I have like the same role as Jonathan essentially. And there's just so much about Jonathan that I like. I just love how passionate he is. Like it doesn't matter like what like. If you disagree with what he says, that's fine, but, like, you can tell how much that guy fucking cares. He just seems like a truly, like, yeah, again, if you want to say what his direction might be wrong, some things he thinks might be wrong, or you disagree with those opinions, that's fine, but I don't think you can say Jonathan doesn't care about PoE 2, or PoE in general. Like, that guy just seems like he... fucking bleeds PvP PoB. What does prize pays Iron Ring actually do? Just got them. I think it's just Thorns damage. Alright, I'm gonna go put away my dishes. Give me a minute, and then we will continue with Ultimatum. I think I might just buy the left piece. Actually, I think the left piece is the expensive piece. It is. And I can't afford it right now. I was going to say I'll buy the left piece so we can guarantee a Trial Master, but can't. Maybe I can. Let's see if I can get some Exalted Orbs. What do I have to exchange? Chance Orb? I don't give a fuck about Chance Orbs. I think I needed one more. I don't give a fuck about Fracturing Orbs. I ain't going to use them. Okay, now we can afford that thing. It was the left piece? Yeah, Deadly Fate. 1 for 1. Okay, so I am going to be right back real quick, put away my dishes and stuff, and then when I get back, we'll do another Ultimatum and a Trial Master kill for the lulz of it. Did I put that 4 link in? ADHD brain, you guys. It's just, it goes from one thing to another. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm thinking about something else than Leeton. I'm not sure then. I would listen to what the chatters say. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, sorry. I've got space brain right now.
And you might earn some respect.
Yeah, that's another reason why that ring works with this build is because you don't use Resonating Shield.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination.
They're level 3, Leighton. I have a big, like, Thorns video I'm planning where I'll, like, make a bunch of, like, requests or balance changes to Thorns, and one of my biggest requests is changing those from tier level 3 support gems. Both of them being level 3 is just... it's not good. Yes, agreed. Like, that's another thing on my list, Drashk, is like... so, my biggest complaint right now, and it's not really a complaint, but, if they want Thorns to not be, like, a nicher playstyle, if they want Thorns to be more like a accessible league start thing, I think Crown of the Pale King's mechanic needs to be made into a spirit gem. It's really annoying. Not annoying. Maybe annoying is not the wrong word, but, like, as long as Crown of the Pale King is literally required for every single form of Thorns build, you can never league start Thorns unless you're, like, wait, like, 3 hours and then buy one off a trade for an Exalt or two, right? If it's even affordable then. So I think Crown of the Pale King needs to have some form of... or maybe another way to get Crown of the Pale King, like a smaller version or something. I don't know, but... and then, yeah, being able to increase the area of effect of Quill Burst. It just seems like... I was very disappointed when it didn't increase.
Try not to die.
I'm in the middle of chaos. I won't do trading right now. Well, no, I have misspoke in the video about how Turtle Charm works. Like, I got into a discussion with a viewer about it the other day, and that, like, kind of confused my knowledge on it, but the way Turtle Charm does is... okay, so what Block does, right? Block lets you passively take block damage from incoming strikes and projectiles. That is only melee hits and projectile hits. What Turtle Charm does is it makes you block all hits. And so what wasn't blockable before were, like, AoE ground explosions. Like these things. Turtle Charm lets you block those things. That is my understanding of it now. But if that's wrong again, someone please correct me. But you can still choose to use Raise Shield, but you don't really need to. My suggestion is, like, one of them, like, probably, Barbs needs to be, spells. Oh, yeah, spells, essentially, I guess, like what it would be. But I would want Barbs as a tier 1 support and Quill Burst as a tier 2 support. Like, I think one of them should be startable. Is it the same guy whispering me again? Yeah, sorry, I'm in the middle of Trial of Chaos. I don't want to sell stuff when I'm in the middle of Chaos.
Don't give up.
Yeah, as long as it isn't damage over time, Turtle Charm can block it. So, like a fire ground thing, it can't block, right? Yeah, Ray's shield will still block. Like, there's still... Like, I never... The only reason I do Ray's shield is the animation cancel, but that's my understanding of it. In the video, I do say that Turtle Charm... I forget how I phrased it. It was wrong, though. It was wrong. What I said in the video is wrong. There's a lot to learn in this game. And sometimes when I learn something, I forget it because you're taking in so much information that, yeah. But when I make my update video, that will be clarified better. I am not 100% sure, Panda, how they're doing it, but I have viewers in chat who... I'm assuming they're using maybe the poison on hit gloves, or they have a bunch of poison on hit support gems, or jewels, I mean. But I have not tried the poison stuff yet, Panda, myself. I don't know how good it could potentially be. I have not. My plan was to try and do like a shield charge version of it, but I don't know if that would even be good or even viable for Thorns. Yeah, I more than likely, so at some point tonight, obviously after end the stream, and I'm probably going to be setting up, like tomorrow's stream, we'll be playing with Bleed as the Warbringer. The homie Meng Hao in my YouTube chat, he's been playing Warbringer with Bleed, and he's been giving me some cool feedback. And there's a bunch of Bleed stuff I'm going to try adding on tomorrow, if I can itemize around it well. Yeah, I want to try Lich. Like, dude, there's just too much fun shit to play. There's too much fun shit to play. I want to level a Lich, because Unholy Might seems so good for Thorns builds, and just like... Ugh. Why don't I have 4 of me? Yeah, yeah, a lot of the gear will carry over. Well, part of the problem is, like, I wanted to, like, level the Titan, but now with the Sinister specs coming, there's just no point in leveling the Titan, so... Lich it is, I think. Yeah, I've heard Rake. The Herald of Blood and then the Hunt spell are all good for Thorns. Need to get hit to do big damage most of the time, yeah.
Hold your ground, if you can.
You could just do this. Hands off the keyboard. Until something scary shows up. And yeah, I keep getting so many comments asking for an update to the Artillery Ballista, so like, part of me just feels obligated to go update the Artillery Ballista build. Ugh. It's so tough, boys. So many builds. And why play any other builds when I can do this build? Look at this. I'm just sitting here. Zap me. You won't. He did. What is hitting me? What is that? Excuse me, I like that spot. The full AFK gameplay. Nobody hey, nobody click that and put that on Reddit. They'll lose their minds. We're at peak gameplay, boys. This is one of those silly GGG wanted meaningful gameplay posts.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal.
Yeah, global bleed on hit. That's like essentially how I did my poison build. So you just need something that applies it globally. Jewels is a good way to do it. I don't know what most of the bleed Thorns builds are doing, but I imagine jewels are a good option. I assume there's bleed on hit jewels.
Your gift weighs you down. Blood.
What did you change, bro? I think I'm just using a yellow ring right now. The rest is the same from the video, I think. Oh, I have a yellow spear, too. Can I full AFK this part? Am I gonna die here? Oh, yeah. I can't AFK in the purple flowers. Now that the rare's gone, I can full AFK. Yeah, it would definitely be a late game swap for an ES Thorns build. They would not be. There's no way you could level as an ES Thorns build, or like starting from the Lich area. Like, yeah, it would definitely be a late game swap. Yep, I was using Valpack for a majority of leveling and most of endgame. I only recently swapped to fast metabolism stuff, and I like fast metabolism more now. Valpack was good in the early game, but the fast metabolism is like really nice versus like all the poisons and dots and fires and stuffs. Oh, they're virtually the same, so it's like you pick your own what you want, but yeah, I mean, I use Valpack for a majority of the game, but now I'm not using it anymore. Not because Valpack is bad, but it's just situational. But I thought leveling with Valpack was fine.
Or half unfinished. Well, assault.
Yeah, the support gems is like, yeah, it has to change. We can't gate this behind these support gems being tier 3.
Will this creature be your end? You may possess strength after all.
I like not having no flask. I'm not, like, I agree. Like, having no flask was super nice with Valpack. Like, I agree. That wasn't bad.
Feel the weight of the damned.
Yeah, that's why I League started as Tactician, because I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford to start as a Thorns character. But you can always spend an Exalted Orb for a Tier 3 support gem. Oh, you might even be able to get 2 for 1 Exalted Orb if you ask the guy nice enough. So, like, could you start it right now? Yeah, you just need to get an Exalt. I'd imagine, right? Because if I was League starting as Thorns, I would, like, farm XP for the first hour and then try and buy a support gem off of someone from the trade site. I don't use max roll any roll, I use Mobilytics, but the build has been updated since like 4 AM. Nope, you can buy basically anything on the trade site. But no, the only reason I had this level 21 support gem is because I bought a bunch of spirit gems off the trade site. Yeah, you can buy them off the trade site.
Offer up their lives.
Face me!
This is honestly like a really chill ultimatum farm build. And ultimatum is my favorite farm. Like when I'm off stream watching YouTube or like watching Netflix or something, or I'm at work and I need like an easy thing to farm, ultimatum's that. Because like if you need a break between each level, you can like AFK there for a while. All of the floors are overall pretty chill. I doubt it's as lucrative as it is right now, but eventually Ultimatum becomes super lucrative because all the soul cores sell well. And then people want to farm Trial Master. Boss time, and it's the bird boss too, so we didn't need to buy this frickin' Deadly Fate.
A challenger worthy of praise. Their skin grows stiff and resilient.
I mean, correct. You should not be leveling Thorns if you don't have the level 3 support gems. Like, correct. There's like no one's trying. I don't think anyone would try and debate that. If you are trying to level some Thorns without the support gems, you are pranking yourself. Like, don't do that. You need the support gems if you're leveling Thorns, in my opinion. Like, yeah, no, it's 100%. Like I said, I'm making an entire video about it. Like, not just about that subject, but like there will be an entire section of the video that's like, hey, these support gems can't be tier 3 support gems. They can't be. Like, they have to be. If they're tier 3 support gems, you can never league start it efficiently, right? Like, I would not be playing Thorns without those support gems. Like, that's just no. You can't do that to yourself, man. You can't do that to yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have made that more clear in my videos. I guess I never... My video was also kind of aimed at people from 0.1 who had played the old Thorns, but I never really incentivized how important the new support gems are. I would not be playing Thorns without the new support gems. Like, they're that good. Yeah, you just have to level not Thorns, you know? Just play a different style while you level. I didn't mean to leave, no! I was supposed to do Trial Master, and I just walked out. I'm on autopilot. I'm sorry. We'll go in again, though, because I'm in an ultimatum farming mood. I love ultimatum, guys. I know I've already said that a couple times, but yeah. Oh no, clues. Gosh, I should have made that more clear in my video. Yeah, the support gems are like... Again, I need to make a video soon that's just like, these are the problem with Thorns, and maybe GGG patches like all of the bugs out and all the major issues, but... I didn't have any problem with trials with Thorns. I'm pretty sure I one-shot all of my trials. But I was geared, so I guess my perspective is different, so. Oh, the clues, yeah, no. Yeah, that's my fault. If people were following my guides and I didn't emphasize how important those support gems were, yeah, that's my fault. Because, yeah, they do matter.
Are you ready, challenger?
Like, if we go into the next patch and those support gems are tier 3 again, like, there's a good chance I don't league start Thorns again. Like, I'd probably still league start as something that can farm for a day or two. But if we can get those support gems earlier, then, you know. Because having to buy Crown of the Pale King and support gems tier 3 for your league start, that's just like enough barrier entry. Like, it's too much barrier to entry on top of like already having to get Thorns gear and stuff, you know. You couldn't do the third trial with Thorns? I mean, I've just got, like, a giga amount of practice with active block. Like, I did so many magma barrier builds in the last patch that I just got really good at navigating Sanctum using only active block. Yeah, I see people selling Ascendancy carries in TFT.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first rule.
It's cool that they're lowering it, though. Or making them easier.
Yielding determination.
I mean, yeah, that's what it really is, OG Zilla, is like, in Sanctum, it's attack, roll, attack, roll, attack, run away, attack, roll. It's like you're just doing a lot of hit and runs, because you really can't just, like, do this. And so, yeah, it's a lot of kiting. A lot of kiting. Yeah, Crown's not that big of a deal, but when I think about how... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just how it needs to be. Like, maybe that's just how it needs to be, right? Like, maybe the entire playstyle has to be enabled by a unique, so league starting it will always be awkward. But I would much rather see Crown of the Pale King as a spirit gem. And then you make Crown of the Pale King something else that buffs Thorns in a different way. Well, you still do your Thorns damage when you active block. Like when you raise shield, you don't take honor damage and you still reflect the Thorns. So that's how you do a larger your Thorns damage. It's not as efficient, but you know. You still do Thorns damage. But it is a lot less efficient. See, when I first saw the helmet James read in 0.1, I was like, oh, okay, they want Thorns to be a niche playstyle that people play. But when I see this patch and like how much support they added to it, I agree. Thorns is clearly meant to be a bigger archetype now, right? Like the support that it got in this patch tells me that they have plans for Thorns long term. So I think, yeah, the helmet is just required, so. Yeah, Druid could definitely be part of the Ascendancy. I would love to be a Porcupine Druid.
Don't give up so
Imagine a Porcupine Druid.
jagged edges and coated blades await you. Pillage and retrieve.
It was part of the bear in Alpha. Oh. Well, shit, I'm down to be a bear, too. Where Druid at? Oh, yeah, it's probably got more than that, James. Who knows how many builds it actually has. It probably only has, like, one or two really good ones, though, but, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, and who knows what other support gem... Like, you have Caltrops, too. Like, you have the hazard versions of Thorns and stuff, right? Like, I don't know. Thorns is really cool. Oh, yeah. I tried Chober Chabber Thorns in the last patch. One day there will be a Chober Chabber build. I don't know when. It probably won't be made by me, because I imagine a Chober Chabber build will be made by somebody good at math. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, OG Zilla. Is like, I would love to run companions and stuff with Thorns, but like any minions or companions that are like taking aggro away from you, so you're not proccing your Thorns, is like an L. Unless all of your minions got your Thorns damage. Or a percentage of it if, like, you have too many minions or something. I don't know, but yeah. I want minion Thorns really bad. Or companion Thorn at the least, because I would love to run companions right now. I just don't want them to be a menace to the Thorn style.
This is just a warm-up. Always out of reach.
Hey, Jober, how you doing, man? Yeah, that'd be cool. Percentage based of your presence for your allies.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
If you can get 4K Greif, that would be great. Yeah, I agree. If I could double my life, that would be sick. Let me know how to get there, and then I'll do that. That'd be huge. I would love 4K life.
You may possess strength.
I have no idea what you would even have to do to get to 4K, but it would be a lot, I imagine.
In a prismatic coffin of your own.
Maybe you can't even do it as a Warbringer. Maybe it has to be done as Titan. Hey, what's up, squad? How you doing? Nice, dude. I've been wanting to try it out on hardcore at some point. I'm thinking about, if I ever do it on hardcore, I'm thinking Smith of Katava, but, I mean, maybe even Warbringer on hardcore, too. Good luck. I'm glad you're having fun with it. It is cool. You're a smith at the moment? Yeah, it makes sense. It seems so good. Another thing that we've been talking about the last 30 minutes was like changes I want to had for Thorns, and one of them is I want something to change about the Thorns ascendance, the chest ascendancy for Smith. They could just get some like right now the best way to play Smith with Thorns is you have to get a white chest, a common chest with a Thorns enchant on it, and that just seems incredibly hard to pull off, right? Like. Getting a common chest with a Thorns enchant just seems ridiculously difficult. Yeah, they're like 1 div on hardcore. That's cheaper than I thought it would be, to be honest. Like, a div is a lot, right? But... Oh, nice, Layton. Can you do Thorns with Smith? Yeah, I've got plenty of viewers who are pretty far in the game with Thorns and Smith.
Chaos demands sacrifice.
I mean, are you breaking armor, Amar? Because most of your Thorns damage comes from armor break. Scavenge plating gives you most of your armor, so... Get your block rate higher as well. Yep. What Lando says. Yeah, better. Oh shit! I was not even. I didn't see what I died to. That's so funny. I was straight up just staring at chat, attacking in a circle. I need to see what killed me. I'm watching the VOD. Oh, I see what happened. That's so funny. I think I had bleed, and I was just moving around. Yep. Ah! I killed myself with bleed. I was just attacking, and there's no even mobs up. I was just holding left click with rapid assault, and I killed myself with bleed. Oh, it looked like it was bleed to me. Maybe it wasn't bleed. It looked like it was bleed to me. We go again. No, sturdy metal and a Titan ascendancy do not apply to the Thorns the Thorns ascendancy. The Thorns passive revenge. That's a funny way to die. I do have this shield here. This shield is a damage upgrade for me. I just haven't itemized around it yet. I crafted this yesterday. I'm not sure how I want to build it in, but at some point I might try working this in. Or use it on a different character and rebuild the set around them. Yeah, 1 to 10 is not enough. Like, if it was like 2 to 20 or like even higher, like 3 to 30, that would be better for the runes.
The challenger returns. Let's not make a habit out of losing. Night's madness. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Yeah, it's from corrupting the item. I put a Val Orb on it last night, and I just got lucky with the Thorns roll. Pure RNG. Pure RNG. Nice, break the code. I hope it works for you, dude. I mean, not nice that your build didn't work out for you, but I mean, I'm excited you're going to be trying out Thorns. Ugh. Y'all see this? Oh, I finally got through. Oh, nope, some of them are still bugged. Some of them can't hit me for some reason. Peak gameplay, boys. Peak gameplay. I don't think I'm going for Svalin. There's a different shield I'm going for. I forget what it's called. I always forget its name, and chat's gonna hate me. Like the Gorman Goblin or something. Or the Chembomb. Chinagon? Oh my god. Churnbong? I can't remember the name of it.
This is just the beginning.
Promise I'm not trolling. But there's a shield that's like you get damage for your Chernobog's pillar. Yes, Chernobog. Yeah, that's the shield I'm probably going for over Svalin. Gets me 80% more damage. Chernobog, yeah. I have 80% block chance, so yeah. It'd be a big damage increase. It's basically Ming's Heart, but on a shield, but better. What supports to put in Case and Jade, bro? I don't know. I haven't actually looked at what you can put in it. It's a massive amount of damage, you know, so it's like... I imagine that's the best in slot piece for shield. Because if you need more defensives, you can put defenses in every other spot once you got Chernobog. Which is, I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford one. Someone in my chat told me earlier it's like an old folklore or deity or something in a culture. Is where Chernobog originates from. Hey, now it's anonymous. Keep going. It just gets more and more fun. Yep, it's an expensive ass shield. That's why I say I don't know if I'm gonna get one. Because if it's 30 divines now, unless they increase the drop rate, it's just gonna go up in time, over time. Like, ugh. But yes, I want that shield so bad because just think of what it does to your damage. Because, like, you could have 0 thorns on your gear at that point, right? Like, at that point, you could have 0 thorns on your gear. You could scale that shield purely with scavenge plating. Like, you wouldn't want 0 thorns on my gear, but that's how good that is. It's just like, hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Leighton. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, my first video I did wasn't really even like a leveling guide, though a lot of people took it that way because you see me leveling in it and I'm showing all the cool stuff I'm doing. But that first video was really like I wrote it as a Thorns showcase, but now looking back at it, like I should have done that video as a real, like, beginner's guide to Thorns. Instead of a, like, here's all the new stuff, here's what we can do now. I should have, like, really been, like, emphasized some stuff in that video. Yeah, I don't know what supports to put in case, Jade, because I've never even tried to put anything in there. I don't know what goes in it.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those.
Whatever. Next squad.
Slay everything.
I have no idea where the Cherno shield it drops from. I have no idea where it drops from. Oh, James says it could drop from anywhere. Damn. Maybe scalpers are sniping it. Or maybe it's just that rare. I don't know. But yeah. Like, if I'm, like, right now I'm saving up for... Well, there's, like, a few things I want to try, like swapping around my crit and doing the bleed stuff, but the two major buys I'm saving up for right now are a Prism of Belief for Scavenge Plating level 3, which I don't know if we even really have, like, we probably do have room for it, but losing a jewel slot sucks because we don't have very many jewel slots, but... What? And then that shield. Is that the shield you can chance orb? I don't know. I don't know if it can be chance orbed. I don't know that stuff very well. Yeah, I was playing very differently, Leighton. Like, I went into that Thorns playthrough pretty blind. Like, I was not planning on playing Thorns and making that video when I did. I was planning on playing my Tactician for another week. But my chat kept bringing up Thorns and how fun it was, and I eventually just re-rolled. But yeah, that first video was set up in an interesting way, yeah. When I do my 0.3 Thorns video, it will be set up with new players in mind who have no idea how Thorns works, what's different, why things are going to happen. Like, it'll be set up in a better way. Anything not dropped by a Pinnacle can be chanced. So what kind of shield is it then? Because then I need to keep its white base out. Look out for it on my filter. KallTorak scales with Thorns damage modifiers, not Thorns damage. You can chance orbit. Well, guess I'll be trying to chance it. Black Steel Tower Shield. You're the GOAT, James. Have you ever heard of Mathil? Yeah, I love Mathil. When I first started getting into, like, I've known, like, I say I'm new to PoE. Like, when I say I'm new to PoE, like, I've played PoE 1 for over 1,000 hours, but when you're talking about, like, PoE 1 to PoE veterans, 1,000 hours is very much new. And I wasn't a build creator in PoE 1. I just very much copied a Cyclone build off of the forums and just did it word for word, right? So, like, I'm new to playing PoE like how I've been playing it, which is build creating. But I know who Maltho is, but when I first started making PoE 2 content, I went and looked at a bunch of different creators' videos, and a lot, like, it's not a one-to-one cloning, but a lot of Malthil's flow I liked. And I tried to not emulate his style fully, but you know how, like, his build guides aren't, like, just him sitting there talking about the build, right? His build guides, like Malthil's got videos, they come with like a story with them almost, right? Like the first third of the video is him showcasing the build, showing all the cool points, because most people are going to click off the video in the first 3 minutes. So you just want to show them all the cool stuff so they get the gist and they can go do it on their own and read the written guide. That's how most of the veterans play it, right? So I got that kind of format from Mathil. It's just like the first 3 to 4 minutes of my videos I got it from him. Like, he spends his first video just kind of talking about the build for a while, and then eventually it's him sitting in his hideout talking about the more silly details, like the more in-depth details. And then his video, I don't know if his videos had this, but I added this to my videos was an outro. I like storytelling. I've taken a bunch of like writing classes. Writing's a part of my job in a lot of ways. And like a lot of my, what you learn about in writing is the 3-act structure. And yeah, I just added a 3rd act to my video. So the intro is like the first 3 minutes where you're just talking about the video. We're talking about the guide. You have the middle portion, which is Act 2, which is you just kind of showcasing all of the important stuff that's like really in detail. And then you have the outro. But yeah, I got that. That was a weird tangent to go on to about you asking about Mathil. But yeah, I like Mathil is my point. A lot of my videos formats ended up this way because of him. About 1,000 hours in PoE 1 is still classified into amateur. That's some mind-boggling shit. I mean, the game's just so dead. And like, there's just so much depth to it. Like even after all the I've been playing it since early access. I've never been like someone who super grinds it. I usually only play 1 character a season and quit within the first week. But like, I don't know. The game was just it feels like there's a skill curve that I think people have seen images around on the internet, right? Like, when you're new to a game, you think you don't know much about it. And then as you get to, like, the moderate amount of level, you start to think, oh, I'm actually getting pretty good at this game. But then when you start to get your teeth into it and you really start to get good, you don't think you're good anymore. You realize how out of your depth you are. And when you hit about 1,000 hours in PoE 1, that's when you have enough knowledge of the game to realize how out of your depth you are. So that's why you hear a lot of people say that line, where it's like, I'm 1,000 hours and I'm still a newbie. Like, that's because, like, these people who are, they're not newbies, but they know enough to know that they are not near the top of it. And that's what always prevented me from making builds in PoE 1, is that game was just so, it had so much depth to it, and a lot of it has to be solved with, like, path of building and good math. Not all of it does, but, like, I promise you, if I went and tried to make my own build in PoE 1 right now, it would be fucking awful. It would not be able to clear very far without me, like, going and copying a lot of other sections of other builds. Like, the game is just, it had, like, and PoE 2 has the potential to get there, right? PoE 2 has the potential to get there. But yeah, the game just has, like, we're talking about how in this game, Thorns has, like, 5 or 6 styles, right? In PoE 1, every single build has, like, 10 to 15 styles. Like, that's, and there's, like, just so many more builds. Like, that's just where that game is at. And you have to, like, optimize them in such a way that, yeah. That's why I never made builds in PoE 1. It's just, like, I'm at the point where I realize that if I tried to make a build, it would be fucking awful. And it's just hard to overcome that, anxiety for failure. Especially when you consider that PoE 1 for the longest time, if you fucked up your character, there were no respecs. If you messed up your character in PoE 1, you had to make a new one. And I fucking hate PoE 1's campaign, so just anytime my character felt like it hit a wall, it was the end of the league for me. I never wanted to re-level. Really, Leighton? That's funny. I like Rax a lot, so. Oh, this is done. I'm just, like, sitting here waiting for mobs to spawn. I'm looking at chat. Yeah, it takes more than Thorns passives. Like, Thorns is in a good spot, but like if let's say this game had a fully fleshed out end game, right, with like 2 to 3 more Pinnacle levels, right? Like, there's not enough in the game to support Thorns right now to like the highest level. Like, even like with how I'm playing it right now, I assume when I add on Bleed, without having like a 100 Divine setup or something, I don't like. Maybe +4 Arbiter is killable, but if there was Pinnacle content beyond that, like, I don't know if this build would clear it with the current setup. Not without, like, again, you have to use that Churnbog shield and shit, right? Where you're literally almost doubling your damage with a single item. Or maybe it's not doubling, it's probably like 2/3, but... Yeah, I heard they did add respecking to PoE 1, but it was still too expensive. But yeah, that was always my biggest fear in PoE 1 is like, why would I make a build when I can just copy someone else's build and get to actually play more of the game? Because if I go into PoE 1 trying to make my own build, like, there's no way I'm getting like halfway through the end game. But now there's respecs and stuff. You can change your ascendancies now. Oh no, I'm stuck because of the bloody heart! No! The bloody heart! The fucking bird, man. The fucking bird. I got stunned by the bloody heart and then got killed by the tornado. Such a life. Such a life. God damn it, I just want to do Trial Master, but I keep blowing it. Exactly, Leighton. That's what I was referring to, that like that skill curve where like anytime you're doing anything, the less hours you've put into it, you realize you're a noob at it, and then you start to gain some confidence and you think you're good at it, and then you realize how out of depth you are. Like, you know, and how like there's so much more to whatever you're learning than you realize. It's why I like try and preface as much as I can that I don't know what I'm talking about with this game, because even the stuff I've learned could be wrong. Like, who knows how these interactions are actually interacting? And then when you take into account that 100 support gems, 100 uniques, and every skill gem got rebalanced, like, I really don't know anything about the game anymore. Alright, this will be the last ultimatum attempt, and then we'll go back to mapping. That death was silly, though. That's the first time I've ever died to the tornado because of a bloody heart. That's like one of those deaths that's like, okay, now that's happened once, I will always remember that happening. In before it's about to happen again. I don't doubt it, Leighton.
We are only getting started. Wouldn't have picked that one.
Yeah, I'm hyped to add all this stuff Meng Hao said about Bleed. We'll see how it feels. But again, Churnbog is like the thing I want the most right now. Or a Scavenge Plating Prism, I believe. I bought a +3 Scavenge Plating Prism of Beliefs last patch, or like 10 Exiles. That's how bad Thorns builds were back then. Now they're like probably 10 to 20 to mine. Yeah, Jobber. I've done that to people. Or to that guy before. Whoa, what is that lag? The fire guy one shot. How leveling on this build? It's fine if you have the gear for it. And the support gems. Is there a short simplified on how bleed adds a lot more damage? I mean, so the way bleed scales is it takes your hit, and then it does bleed damage based off how hard you hit. So if you have a build that's hitting hard, and then you just add bleed to it, like it's just kind of like a net positive. So if you can find a way to work bleed in without neutering your damage, it just ends up being a damage gain. Plus you mix in all the other support gems and whatnot. I don't know how to make it short, simple, more simple than that. Just you hit hard, bleed hits hard. So if you can hit hard while bleeding, then like there's no reason to not add bleed, you know? It's like any physical damage build last patch wasn't just a physical damage build, because there was no reason not to add any ailment on top of it. Whether that was poison, shock, freeze. Well, I haven't played Bleed before, but that's just like the logic around poison, right? It's like that's how poison works, right? It's like poison, you add it to a physical skill that's already, or any skill that's already hitting hard, and then that hard hit just also adds a little bit of extra damage. So yeah. Oh, you just use the aggravate bleed spear. Do you swap to Rapid Assault for bossing? Oh, okay, you do. Use Rapid also, okay. Aggravates ignites. I didn't know aggravate. You could aggravate Ignite. Thank you for linking. You think bleed is a bit different than poison? Yeah, I know it's gonna function a bit differently. That's why I'm being vague, but essentially, like, I assume it just works as like you hit hard, bleed hit hard, right? But maybe I'm just completely wrong there. I don't know. I've never played a bleed build in any of 0.1 or this so far. Oh, nice, Joe.
possess strength after all.
Oh, gotcha, Layton.
The exceptions are more common than you think.
Then I'll take a look at that spear when I set up my bleed. Well, not take a look at it. I'll buy that spear when I set up the bleed transition for tomorrow's stream. Cause yeah, at some point tonight, we'll just set up when I'm offline. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of bleed stuff and then play it on stream tomorrow. And then I don't know what will be done from there. It's possible we go back to the tactician after tomorrow. It just depends, because again, if we're limited in big upgrades on this guy, like I can keep farming like this forever, right? Like that's fine, but if we're limited in big upgrades by lots of divines, I'd probably go farm on my tactician or something instead. Which spear? It's this one. Scytha's spear. What are your methods for HP? What is that? That almost just killed me. What is happening? What? What? Lightning turret bugged out? Oh. I think that makes the most sense. I'm gonna go with that and just move on. Please update Mobalytics with your third Scavenge Plating Gem. Oh, is it not updated? It should have been in there. Oh, I am so sorry. I thought I put that in there. Sorry about that. I am so sorry. I honestly thought I put that in there. It is Physical Mastery. +1 gem skill level. It has been updated now. Thank you for telling me. Freyr the Godly. It has been updated.
Half completed?
It is Physical Mastery, in case you were curious what it was for yourself. It is +1 physical skill, so it gets you to level 22 if you have it corrupted to 21.
Masses before you.
Hey, I'm glad you like it, Freyr. It is a lot of fun. I am having it is a silly amount of fun. That's the best way I could put it. It is a silly time. And it's like good too. Like you don't feel like you're wasting your own time. Like, you know, here I am progging endgame, and this endgame is supposed to be getting easier. Something about ultimatum getting easier, right? Or maybe it's just your 4th ascendancy that's easier. Maybe ultimatum's still hard. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, I mean not for some reason. I thought I had updated that with the +1 physical damage, but yeah, you want the extra level. Scavenge plating, getting as high a level as possible is just good. Ritualist Thorns? I definitely want to do Ritualist Thorns at some point. I'm not sure what's next, guys. I get so many people asking me to update my Tactician build that I feel like I need to go update it. But I also want to level the Lich. And I also want to do the Locust Swarm build, so you know. Every second what I'm doing next changes. Yeah, I'm not sure, Spectre. I don't know if you would be able to. I'd have to look into it. Not quite sure what the passive tree would look like for the Bleed Warbringer. Because you want to maintain... Well, maybe I drop down to 75% block, so that would let me use slightly less block nodes, but... I forgot I put those points in there. I was wondering where I put those 2 points. Yeah, I just put those in there last night for whatever reason, but yeah. I'd have to figure out what exactly. Because, yeah, you're right, there are a bunch of bleed nodes in the area, but, yeah. These are all magnitude ones. I don't know if they would be take. Here's a chance to hit Flick Bleeding on hit, so you probably do take Bloodletting. Especially since it's not out of the way. Like, it's right next to this point I'm at, so you probably get Bloodletting for sure. Any other close by bleed stuff? What about this stuff? This is a bunch of bleed on hit. I don't know if you would take this. There's also the ailment hit stuff right here. Oh, that's duration of ailments. There's the ailment stuff over here, but I don't think you'd path over here. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to think about it. These points are definitely taken for sure, I imagine.
Halfway. Impressive. Blossom of flesh and brittle bones.
Oh, great. It's going to be the bird last again. And I'm going to blow it.
A bird.
Because, yeah, like, right now, like, I just feel bad that, like, if I were to do an update for this video, the update would be farm 35 Divine, buy Churn Bog, now you can one-shot bosses, right? But I don't want that to be the update if it can't be. So if, like, going Poison or Bleed from here is, like, a more reasonable upgrade for people that doesn't cost 50 Divine, then, you know, the next build update's like, we're going Bleed or we're going Poison, but... if neither of those work, and then it just ends up being like, well, Churn Bog's the answer. What would you say the fastest way to make gold and the most targeted way is? Join the Forbidden Trove Discord channel. They have these Discord channels where you can bulk buy things. They have ones where you can bulk buy gold. And you give somebody 1 Divine, and they give you a stash tab full of waystones that sell for 1 to 2 million gold. Now, if you're talking specifically in-game, I just sell my waystones, usually. Or I pick up every rare and just sell rares as I get them. But yeah, usually when I need gold and a large amount of it, I go to the Forbidden Trove and I just buy like a stash tab of gold. Because I go through gold a lot because of all the respecs. Especially with Ascendancy respecs coming, I imagine I'm going to be shitting through gold. Woo! Am I dead? Oh, my leech clubbing in clutch there at the last second. What is Churn Bog? It's a shield. It gives you 1% fire damage per 1% block that you have. It ends up giving you a lot of damage if you're playing Thorns. It's super expensive, though. It's like 35 Divine right now.
Took you long enough. They strike with dark intent. Don't fall behind.
I'm just testing stuff, Leighton, to see what feels best with the Turtle Charm block stuff. And I got a high Chaos Res right now, so I wanted to see how awful it felt. But normally I hate the Chaos Res ones, but I've never had a Chaos Res this high with this much block with Turtle Charm. So it was more of a, let's see if I can tank it type thing, which is stupid considering I just died twice in a row to this bird that I'm about to get a third rematch on. But yeah, I got a high Chaos Res and block. Chance to inflict ailment is not flat chance to bleed, poison, shock, freeze, ignite. It's a multiplier to whatever X chance you have already. Example, you have 50% chance to bleed, lacerate, and you got 10% chance to inflict. It becomes 55%. That makes sense. I need more people like you in my chat to explain mechanics to me like that. And then hopefully I don't forget it. Do you think Gemling is good for Thorns? Yes. I think Gemling is good because you can use 2 Quill Burst and 2 Barbs. You can get the +1 gem levels. The quality is nice too.
A sanguine flood. Don't stare for
Definitely out of habit. That is why I dodged the Blood Ball. There's a lot of, I've got over 1,000 hours already in this game, so there's just a lot of habit already built. No! No! No!
for a longer series of victories.
He turned into the tornado so fast, I wasn't ready for it. This guy's a giant piece of shit. I hate the bird. I hate this stupid fucking bird. I was just bodying him. He was a quarter health from dead. I was ready for him to die, and then instant tornado. Ass blasted. I think I had 50% increased skill speed, right? So that's why he did the instant tornado. Well, he had 50% increased skill speed. So he just like instant casted it, and I was inside of him when he did it, so. That was just more of like me picking bad mods, but it's not. Yeah, this is the dirt version. That's what's funny. Yeah, that's an F5 for tornado. Alright, we're gonna do some maps for a bit. I need a break from that because that was not going well. Too many stupid deaths. Do I already have that? I do.
Indeed.
I mean, yeah, the modifiers are just the modifiers are all balls, but yeah, I normally like farming ultimatum, but I normally don't farm ultimatum on melee builds. Being melee next to the bird is a different story. Okay, I want to do some maps. Let's do some maps. Don't know how to check bleed on hit chance. Yeah, there's a few things like that I wasn't able to figure out how to do that stuff. Yeah, I get exposed weakness and bloodletting nodes. Got my chance to bleed at 85%. You get exposed weakness and bloodletting. This one's bloodletting. And then which one's exposed weakness? Over here? Where's exposed weakness? Or is that ailment one I used to take? Oh, it's right here. Oh. Okay, so you don't have to move at all for these bleed nodes. Like, you just get this. Do you even do the magnitude ones? Or do you just put the 3 points here for the bleed and then the 3 points here for the extra 15%? Because that's not much investment at all. 6 points is not hard to give up. I can find ways to, like, adjust the build around 6 points. Yeah? Cool, man. Yeah. I would not have noticed exposed wounds without you saying that. Yeah, because that's not out of the way at all. No magnitude, just chance. Gotcha. And Meng, you said you're no longer running Anvil, or you're just not running Anvil. You said you're running a yellow necklace with crit on it or whatever. As a ritualist doing Blade Thorns, I use Incision on tree to get a 100% chance as well as the bleed magnitude while afflicted by Incision. Interesting, I'll look into Incision. Oh right, we have this corruption up here. Let's go to that. Oops. Yeah, that's a nice nick. Oh yeah, I thought about anointing heart stopping. That's this one that's over here. I was like, because when I was looking for like crit hit chance, this was like one of the better crit hit nodes, and that's cheap too. Ire Despair Paranoia is cheap, and that gets you 10 int too. That's a smart anoint. I think I like that more than parrying motion. Like you just, yeah, I don't need the move speed anymore. And if I lose the 12, I don't need 80% anymore. I won't need parrying motion, but like, yeah, that's a good anoint. Because the 10 int actually helps a lot, because it lets me itemize better. Because I do have 10 int here. So those just swap to like dex or strength and lets me get better gear. It's a smart setup. It's a smart setup, Ming. And then, yeah, I would just have to get some bleed hit, probably. On jewels, I imagine. The changes to the jewel starting area, I understand why they did it, but after playing with, like, having, like, 50 jewel nodes in the starting area, like, you really notice the fewer jewels, right? Like, if you're someone who abused jewels in the last patch, like, this entire area had, like, way more jewels. Like, you would have, like, so many jewels in your build, and now they've really spaced them out. Yeah, it's right by the Merc starting area. I mean, the move speed's fun when you get really fast. You can get over 100% move speed depending on the mob that's hitting you, so it's just fun. I'm no longer using Battle Pact. Battle Pact's definitely not needed. It's more of a stylistic thing. But I don't know why Malfo didn't use it. But I'm no longer using Battle Pact. Oh, that's smart. Are you using a time loss ruby for bleed hit, Meng? I'm guessing. Because I used to use a time loss ruby for poison hit in a similar spot. So I'm guessing you're doing it for poison hit. I guess there's Thorns damage too. I don't know if that would be good there. But there's also the Thorns damage time loss. Thorns damage and rage, yeah. I used to do it for poison and rage last patch at one point. Yeah, 3% increased Thorns damage on time loss is nice. That's super nice. I mean, Valpac's not bad. I don't think there's like a wrong answer there. It's more of just a preference or a feel type thing. Hey, Jobber, welcome to Maps. Is Malthol on Maps? Got him. Ooh. The extra energy shield they have is, they have 95% more life, and these guys have energy shield, so it's just making them super tanky. Especially when they're not proccing Thorns much. $95% more HP is a lot. You're a bitch for being over there. This is the worst map. The guy listed the Prism of Belief for Scavenge Plating for 111 Exalt, so I messaged him for it, and now he relisted it for 20 Divine. Dude's tripping. Dude's tripping. I think so, Joe. I've heard double companion cheese works really well and does work with Thorns. I don't know how good it is with Thorns, but I've heard it works. Oh, a Citadel finally. Yay.
Of course.
Let's do a map with Mings. I want to do a map with Mings. If I die, I die. I want to do it inside Rake. Yeah, like, if this is the damage increase a Mings gives me, like, Churnbog is just gonna be God's here. Like, getting Churnbog is just like... If you want to know what the chasiest of chase... Like, I haven't used Churnbog yet, so I don't know for sure, but... I'm guessing if you want the chasiest of chase items for this build, it is Churnbog. If you get a Churnbog, you should re-roll Thorns. If this is the normal playstyle of the Bleed, though, where you're just like mapping, spamming Rake, and then I just jewel swap the Rapid Assault, like, that's definitely fun. If only that was a Chernobyl. Yeah, Magma Barrier. I didn't do it on a Warbringer last patch for myself. I did it on Mercenaries. I did it on a Gemling and a Witch Hunter. What benefit does Bleed give Thorns? More damage. Like, Mings has made my damage feel cracked, right? And Churnbog is double Mings. Like, it's 2 Mings. Yeah, Magma Barrier was crazy in last season. My most viewed video of PoE, I think, was my Magma Barrier, PoE 2 last phase, was my Magma Barrier build, doing over 1 million damage with it. Like, what? That's not okay. Hey, I need to level up Rapid Assault. Nope. I only have a level 5 or 6 Rapid Assault. Level 6. Yeah, no problem, man. Like, at some point I'm gonna die because I'm wearing Mings, but YOLO. Cool. I haven't tried Titan yet myself, Xenon, this patch, but I've heard the same sentiment from other people playing, like Titan or Smith, that just there's a lack of friction with Warbringer that just makes it smoother. There's supposed to be Ascendancy respecs coming soon. So you'll be able to change to Warbringer if you want. Very soon. Mid next week. Cool. Hope it's soon. Yeah, there's always a chance it get delayed, you know. Yeah, that kind of stuff just shouldn't be possible. Like, I think most people can agree with that.
Feel my wrath!
Yay, more ultimatums to make up all the ones I died doing today. Seems very cheap to get going, for sure. For sure. Every step of the way for progressing Thorns is, like, affordable. Like, you will have gotten enough Exalted Orbs at every point in your progression to afford your next piece of gear. It's only at the super, super late game that it gets expensive. Oh, shit. This is why I want, Death Logs. I don't even know what killed me there. How do you feel on Rake versus Rapid Assault? Well, like, if Rake did more damage, like I need to reinvest into bleed and stuff. If Rake did more damage, it's better. But the problem is, like, versus rares, and I need more accuracy. I need to get a better spear, probably. Or use the, yeah, but, like, bleed might solve all of my problems with Rake. Like, clearly, the clear is great. I didn't see what happened. I was kind of looking at chat when it happened, but even looking at the death log, I don't know what killed me. Or even looking at the replay. You're in Malthel builds have jacked up the prices, really? On what? Just like gear with Thorns rolls, or the Thorns uniques? Or just like everything, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't... I wouldn't put my video in there with Malthel. Malthel doing a video is what drives up the prices. All items, that sucks. Yeah, I thought about putting like only Quill Barbs and Rake and putting the other one, or Barb in the Rapid Assault, but I don't know if I like that. I think I want both in like one, and just like weapon swap at, or just support swap at boss. Yeah. It should probably be a combo of the both, but right now I've got them both in Rake. Well, I'm not saying you're not wrong that the videos made the prices go up, but I'm just saying Malthel has way, way more influence than I do over the value of the market. Him making the video alone would have been enough to make the prices fluctuate, right? Like, I don't think my videos had anything to do with it. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I wonder if that's what killed me earlier. But in general... Woo. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Layton. I'm more being silly, probably. I like Rake a lot. Like the way Rake feels, it feels great. If it did more damage, I would be very happy. Let's try and kill this boss with only Rake. Well, I don't think this guy got boss modifiers, right? He's only level 12, I think, or 13. I mean, once you add bleed, maybe Rake just feels better on its own. He's level 13 one.
Feels as if corruption is surging against us.
I'm not sure, Brain. It doesn't look like they scale off of some stuff. Like they aren't scaling off of area of effect. I think this is the route I saw Fubgum take. I need to go relook at his tree. This bozo slowly going down 5 divines at a time until he eventually gets down to 4 divine and I can buy it. Well, my entire Warbringer style initially also started from an aesthetic, so... But it feels great. Like, the mobility on it feels awesome. Like I said, I have to try the Thorns stuff, or the Bleed stuff. I got screenshots of some of the items that we discussed earlier. And I've got to change my passive tree later. But I do have I got good enough currency right now. I have 4 Divines, 25 Exalts. I have this thing I'm trying to sell still. So, yeah. Cool. Alright, bros, but that was a nice little 6-hour stream there. I'm going to end it there. I normally don't stream like during the middle of the day. I normally stream at night, but had things I had to reorganize and stuff. But I'm going to call it there. I will be live tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be during the day or at night, but I will be back tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just tired and need a break. 7-hour streams are exhausting, but yep, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks to everybody who checked out the guide today. And I'll be live tomorrow checking out Bleed stuff. We'll see if Meng Hao's Bleed style is sick. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for all the tips and stuff for Bleed builds and Thorns builds and stuff. Yeah, I'll see y'all guys.